Hello. Hello. Hello, people. What can I what can I say? I don't know. I mean, we'll just get going, right? This is the start of the stream, and I have some pretty nice things to do. I actually had a very nice idea from a video I watched. I don't even remember what the video was itself, but yeah. Wait, what was the video again? Yeah, I know you can't see. Oh yeah, this one. Okay, it's Michael Jackson. Okay, never mind. It's a pretty nice one. Okay, wait 2 seconds. Oh. Oop. Let's remove the screenshots from my bank. Should be good. Except the webcam. Okay. What is that? Why do I have text? What the fuck? Build started. Oh no, that's okay. That's the Visual Studio. Never mind. Okay, that's good. Okay. Hello, people. Wait, the music is so loud. Why is that? Oh, thanks for the follow, Dina Vatan. Okay, is the music better? Yeah, thanks a lot. Dina Vatan. Dinosaurs. That's right, it's you. Okay. Oh, right, I was building. So yeah, so many people all of a sudden. Thanks a lot. I'm gonna show you what I'm doing right now, because I guess you wanna take a look, right? Right? So basically I'm on Godot, and I'm touching the engine. As you can see, like I'm building the engine from, not from scratch, well, from the files, right? From I just cloned the project from GitHub, and I basically have my own CPP module that is not in camera. I had to check that for some stuff. So I guess I'm learning about the engine too, which is kind of great. And yeah, I have my voxel module, and from this I can play, and I have a donut. Okay, pretty neat, right? Like this, and I can get close, and I can destroy things, right? For now it's lagging a bit, that has to be optimized, but you know, it's good enough. Yeah, it can be like optimized a lot. I'm actually gonna do like collisions maybe this week if I can. So I'm gonna optimize it this way. I'm gonna use Godot's physics instead of doing the raycast manually. Oh, hey streamer, I was really impressed by... That's why I dropped a photo. That sounds... Wait. Notice your streams that... Oh shit. Sorry, I don't do that. That sounds so bad. That sounds such like a spam. Okay. So anyway, we have this, we can destroy blocks, and we can go down. Down, down, down. And it's still cubes, right? Which is impressive because it's a donut. So it shouldn't be cubes. Yeah, that's it. That was a summary of the project. But right now I have like some problem. And I'm gonna change my priorities. So I have Justin Bieber a bit down there, but that's fine. So I finished all of this. And now my priority is, instead of doing the sphere right away, because I was trying to look for an escape of the donut, instead of that, I have to improve the architecture a lot tonight. That's gonna be the goal. And I'm gonna have to support large world coordinates. That's one. Because if I don't do that really soon, then it's gonna build up and I'm never gonna be able to do it. So support large world coordinates. Player focus. I want to support collisions. So the refactorization that I'm gonna do tonight is gonna have this purpose. And yeah, I want the player to work on the distorted surface. That's like one of the main goals. But the problem is that if I don't have gravity and collisions, it's gonna be pretty like even if I have like the right orientation, I won't be able to interact with the world itself, and it's just gonna be bad. It's just gonna be bad. So that's why I want collisions first. So yeah, this is probably going to be like in this order, kind of. And collisions, raycast implementation, plus gravity. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot. A lot. I don't know if I'll be able to do all of this tonight, but I'm gonna do refactor for collisions. Refactor to split core. So if we split the core, that means we will be able to implement large world coordinates more easily. So the core, the visuals, and the collisions. Wait a second. Wait. It was like there was noise. Okay, it's not there anymore, I guess. Oh, this. My chair is making some sound, so I'm afraid you can hear that on the stream. Wait, can I do that? Is it good? No, it's not. 2 seconds. I'm gonna do some maintenance work. Okay, what do I have to do? Not this. Oh, that's the wrong tool. Wrong tool. This tool. Wait, wrong direction? Wait, what? It's just not. Wait, what's happening? I can't do shit. It's the wrong one. Sorry about that. You know what? Let's do that another time, maybe. Wait. I don't know. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Let's go back to the game. So we have refactor to split our core, visuals, and collisions. And that's mainly gonna be it for now. So the core is like the model, right? So I'm just gonna go there. And I'm gonna go there. I have to rename some files too, right? Because I noticed that I had some CPP file that was H. I guess that was kind of bad. Maybe not. Yeah, I just have register types, but that's fine. Utils maybe? No, not utils. Okay, so I'm gonna split. I'm gonna have... I just realized, but that means... my game... You know what? Let's maybe save before that. Okay, this is clean. Everything is pushed. What about this? Main. I mean, I guess it's like sky added, right? Yeah, let's do 5.1. So voxel 5.1 sky added. No. Here we go. Okay, now I'm gonna destroy everything. So we can go there. We have core. Then we have visuals. Then we have is it called visual instance rendering? Maybe rendering. Maybe rendering is better. Yeah. We have the core, we have the rendering, we have the... Do we have collisions? I guess we do. Collision, proxy, collisions. Colliders, something like that. Okay, we have all of this. And... now I'm going to have to change all of this. So... we are gonna have chunk space and chunk space modifier, and actually everything is just gonna go there. Raycast hit. This one is maybe about collisions. Is it? I mean, I guess it's about collisions. Okay, so what about dependencies? Because right now I want both rendering and collisions to be dependent on core, and core to have no dependency, and rendering and collisions not to have any relationship with each other. So when I do a ray cast, where is it gonna be from? Am I going to run that in the core? No, right? It has to be in the collisions part. That makes sense. So what is gonna make the link between everything? What is gonna link everything? In that case, what is gonna link core, rendering, and collisions? Am I gonna have like one more folder for that? Like maybe not proxy, but I don't even know about the name. Core, rendering, collisions. What about let me close this first, because my computer is just gonna die at this rate. Yeah, I even reduce the amount of FPS though, the amount of frames, but anyways. So okay, so is it maybe gonna be a script? Maybe a script is enough, but I don't want to recreate the script like every time, so it's not gonna be good. So let's say, wait, let's say something moves, okay? Like the player. I'm going to, like the collisions are inside the player class, right? So I can access the proxy directly, I guess. What about like a manager? Let me. I wanna ask GPT. I know I use AI kind of a lot while I've been with this project. But yeah, I want to make a voxel game. I'm thinking about splitting between 3 folders: a core, rendering, and collisions. Here we go. But I probably need, well, core independent, rendering and collisions depending, having for dependence, yeah, so depending on a core. But I might need classes that use the 3 of them for ease of use. What should I do? Like, what kind of architecture? What kind of architecture? I guess I can write that. Over module name, well, over folder name. I guess it's actually a module, but yeah. Organized by depend. Yeah, so that's why. So core, yeah, I have that. This is the goal. Math, not really. Rendering, yeah. So that's what that's it. Problem appears when you want something like this. Right, that's what I want, right? So voxels, fixed body, mesh, instance mesh. Okay. Well, that's not really what I want. I want like a manager that can spawn chunks that are near you, that can read the core to, you know, spawn the chunks, that can like handle collisions between that. And basically I need a way to link like the collisions to the visuals. Or maybe like the collision module might update. No, because core is just going to be core. It's not going to have any position, because if I want to support large world coordinates here, in my core, I should not store positions, because everything should be, well, in Godot, like the nodes that are rendered, their position should be relative to the player. And to have that means that in core, I want to prevent having world positions. So I'm gonna keep like, you know, references. Like, for example, my donut shape is going to be in donut coordinates, right? With like an angle, with like, well, 2 angles, with like the radius, that kind of stuff, right? So I can't have world coordinates in core. And yeah, my physics module folder is going to be dependent on core only. So I can't update core from the physics. Can I? Actually, I can. Actually, I can. I just need to change the referential, right? Because I'm gonna change it anyways. I'm just afraid of some errors accumulating with that, but yeah, no, I don't want that. Yeah, because of the errors. Because I don't want to update every time I modify something. Because I don't want to... I want to have the maximum precision possible, right? So I want to update the rendering, and from time to time, the rendering is going to update to reset around the player for large world coordinates. Must be in the wind. Must be in the wind. Hey, Yoshino, how are you? You mean about the comment on top of you? And you turn on some light now. Yeah, you mean... Yeah, I basically my light bulb got destroyed. So I bought a new one. So now I'm like very light, let's say. I actually had like one of my live streams with my light bulb just destroyed, so it was like very dark, and then I changed like this. Yeah, that's like the cheap way of life. I mean, not really cheap, I guess, but anyways, it was an important light bulb, like my main one actually. Like I have like 3 light bulbs in my home. It's like it was actually the main one. So anyways, and one is in my shower, so I mean it's like kind of important. So yeah, gameplay. Gameplay depends on core rendering and collision. Is it gameplay? It's actually worlds. Eh. That sucks. You suck, GPT. It's kind of what I want, but the name sucks. World. Maybe overkill. Never. What do you mean? It's not overkill, it's architecture. So how is the game though? You wanna see? Okay, when was the last time you saw my game? Well, I guess you can see the you can see the title though. So physics game. So world, game, and gameplay suck as names. I want to make a manager that manages physics. Runtime systems engine. That sucks, management. What do you mean? You suck. Well, I mean, I'm probably, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I'm probably going to not make a folder for that, and no, that seems like a bad idea. The time you change the background in map menu. Wait. In a menu, are you talking about the card game? With Onsento? Probably. Okay. So basically, I started coding something else for now. Like, that Onsento is on hold, let's say. And I have a new project that is very incredible. That I don't know if you're gonna see the appeal of it. But in my head, in my brain, it's just... It's just fire. And this is a donut. I have a donut. I know, this is incredible. Okay, so now I'm going to explain a bit more. So basically this donut is a bit special, you see? It is made out of cubes. And I'm gonna show you something really quick. I'm gonna disable something actually. Oh, but okay, I hard-coded something kind of dirty last time. So when I break the blocks, it's gonna be kind of bad. But yeah, I can show you the thing. So basically I have my donut, right? Made out of cubes, made out of voxels. And you know, I can like go inside, right? I can destroy blocks. And you know, it's like a donut. So of course the cubes are going to be smaller and smaller. And like distorted, right? Because now it's a rectangle, it's not a square. And even like when I go down, I'm too hyped about this. But yeah, when I go down, you see that it's not a square, it's a rectangle, right? Are you? So yeah, it sucks, right? It sucks. It just sucks. Yeah, so that's it. And what I did was I'm calling this function. That is called distort5 because it took me 5 tries to make it right. Well, not 5 tries, but like 5 different functions. I redid the thing 5 times basically. And now when you go there, you can dig down and and it's a square. And it's a square. And it's a square. And it's just non-Euclidean space. And if you look around, you can see that my donut is actually distorting like crazy, right? Like when you get near this, it squares. It squares! When you get far away, you know, like it turns back into a normal donut. But yeah. And basically you stay with squares. So that leads to a lot of really funny things. A lot of funny ideas that I want to implement. Right, that's so fun! And yeah, I'm such a weeb, a geek. But yeah, one idea I had was, you know, right now you can dig down, right? You can dig down, but the problem is that you're going to reach the limit at some point, right? Like, I actually reached the limit here because now it's just distorting like crazy. It's like the middle of the torus, right? You can reach the middle of the torus, that makes sense. But my idea was just to make it go down forever. Because why have a limit when you can just make it go down forever? And I'm basically planning to use like some kind of limit. So like when you go down, basically your speed is reduced, but the size of the voxels is reduced too. And like, you know, the size of the player is reduced too. So basically you don't realize that it's reducing the size. And that means you can just store like an infinite amount of cubes inside the donut. Because it's just getting smaller and smaller, and like if you divide by 2 forever, it's like never going to become 0, right? It's just going to become less and less. Well, it's, you know, like it's a distance. So like I'm closing the distance, I'm dividing the distance by 2 every time. It's never going to get to 0. So I can make like an infinite underworld inside the donut that is like of fixed size, which is incredible, and still have it make it look like cubes, right? And a funny property of this, of what I made actually already, is, you know, you have the donuts, but whether you run from the inside of the donut or from the outside, from there, the time you take to go around is gonna be the same, actually. That's like a pretty crazy concept, I know. But yeah, because, you know, like the radius is smaller, so you would think, why wouldn't it be faster, right? But the reason is because the amount of cubes is the same. The amount of cubes is the same. So when you change the referential, you know, because like basically locally it looks like cubes, right? And like a cube always has the same size. So if you multiply that same size by the amount of cubes, you can figure out that no matter like if you loop around from the inner circle or from the outer circle, it's going to be the same time, the same duration. And another idea I had, well, I guess I wanted to do something like that with a sphere too, and like different manifolds maybe. But another idea I had was, imagine you go down, you know, you just dig, but instead of it going down forever, at one point, gravity stops, and then you have new blocks, and basically you can get out. Like if you continue to go down, you're gonna get to the surface of another planet in another place. That's like somewhere else. It's basically a wormhole. It's basically a wormhole. And you're not even going to realize it because the space is going to be, you know, it's always going to show cubes, right? But you're going to basically teleport at the other side of the world. And, you know, the goal is to have like some kind of survival game with this. And, you know, that can lead to some pretty interesting things, right? Like, imagine you can just teleport at the other side of the world just by digging down. Like, it can lead to like some shortcuts. Maybe you're going to have a multiplayer. So maybe you're going to make teams, you're going to have like, I don't know, you know, a base to defend. And, you know, when you want to attack enemies, you can like get around in some ways. Like you can, that's just so good. I just love it. And, you know, I'm doing it for the fun of it too, right? Because I just love it, bro. I just love it so much. It's a donut. My non-Euclidean donut. What do you think about it? Because at the same time, there's no game like that, right, on the market yet. Like there's, for example, some games that have like some non-Euclidean geometry, like puzzle games like, I guess kind of Portal, it's not really non-Euclidean, but Portal, you can, well, not real non-Euclidean, but yeah, you have Portal, you have Antichamber, you have, you know, puzzle games, but you know, it's puzzle games, right? Then you have games like exploration games like Outer Wilds. I think I haven't played it, but I've heard it was non-Euclidean too. But yeah, it's not, you know, you can't really craft, and, you know, it's not a survival game. It's not a sandbox game, right? I guess it's like a narrative game. It's like limited, and, you know, it's like not generated, I think. So, you know, that's kind of that, right? And basically, I was thinking, you know, of having like, imagine having some Minecraft where you have this, and you have like different planets, and it just sounds like so good. And yeah, the goal was basically, as you can see, I'm making my voxel system pretty flexible. That's why I'm going to change the architecture of my game tonight to make it a bit better, actually, because it sucks right now. And the goal is, for example, you know, on top of your donut, you can create a vehicle made out of cubes. You know, like basically a mini voxel space, you can say, where you have like your vehicle, like a car, maybe a tank, or, you know, that kind of stuff. And you can just get around. You can just move with that. You can craft, maybe you can craft like a weapon, you know, like a sword. Maybe you can put like your own blocks on the sword, like craft your own sword. Maybe you can, I was thinking about other things too, but yeah, basically craft whatever you want, kind of. Maybe have like circuits, kind of like in Minecraft, but since like the voxel system is pretty flexible, that means I can have mini voxels. That means I can, well, players can make things infinitely small. So you can make like micro circuits, for example. Maybe you can like make another computer inside the game, like you know, an OS, like, you know, circuits like Minecraft stuff, Redstone. But yeah, and another idea I had, but it was maybe a bit too far. Well, another idea I had was move voxels with bones, so like with skeletal animations. So, you know, in games currently, usually you have like a skeleton for your meshes, and, you know, it bends the vertices, so you have like your character making some dance or something. And I wanted to do that, but with voxels. So like, for example, for the player, right? The player is going to have arms, you know, made out of cubes, but you might have like some deformations. So the arm just, you know, stretches and stuff. Rotates, not like in a Minecraft way, but in a interpolated way. And with that, if you have a skeleton, that means you can also have, you know, skeletal animations. And what I mean by that is you can, you know, have your character dance or like play some emotes and stuff. And you can also go further than that. And, well, go further. And maybe the player might be able to make his own animations. And what I mean by that is maybe the player is going to be able to prepare his own attacks. So like, for example, if you fight like, you know, hand combat, let's say, close combat, maybe you want some specific movement. So maybe you can prepare them ahead of time and do them when you like press a shortcut. I know that sounds crazy, and that might require some IK animations, like reverse kinematics animations. But, you know, there's like so many possibilities, right? It's flexible. Maybe, you know, I'm not going to do this myself. Maybe I'm going to support mods. So like if other people want to do that too. like add new elements and stuff. But yeah, just so many possibilities, right? I want to do that. I want to make a flexible system because I'm an engine programmer and I like engine stuff. So yeah, that's where I was at, I guess. What are your thoughts? So yeah, right now we have this little roadmap, I guess, where I have to make the donut playable. I have to make some generation too, actually. But it's gonna be maybe for a bit later. I was planning to do like some sphere because it should be pretty fast now that I have the base architecture. But at the same time, it will enable me to work on the architecture and make it more flexible before I start doing more. And yeah, then I can like improve things. That's the idea. So yeah, right now we want to refactor a little. So I think I'm just going to move everything into core. So space modifier. This, not this actually. This space modifier, okay, into core. Then I'm going to have. I was gonna make another folder, another core folder, but maybe not. Egg base, maybe. Basically, I'm going to have like, not donut, but not donut, but torus. I'm going to have a sphere, and I'm going to have. So basically, the core things that I'm going to inherit from. So that's why I wanted to call it core, but maybe it's like model, core, like base. Core synonym, base. Abstract classes, parent. Okay. Let me do name for a folder that contains the base classes to inherit from. So there's base, common, framework, common. No, core, of course, foundation. Yeah, it sucks. Base. I mean, base. That's what I was thinking about too, right? I'd have it base. Oh no. Base something classes. Yeah. I mean, maybe base or core. I mean, maybe just core. Like, I really want to call it core, so I'm just gonna call it core. I have a lot of DL in uni lately, so I can't focus on my personal one though. DL? What do you mean by DL? Sorry, I'm not familiar. Chunk space modifier. Raycast might be in collisions. Deadline. Oh, okay. Like you said DL, that made me think about download or like DLL, like dynamic library. I was like, huh? What? Dynamic libraries? I mean, that can make sense, but yeah. Cube. Oh, wait, cube. I mean, I guess it's going to be cubic anyways, right? But yeah. What kind of thing do you do at school, at uni? Taurus. What about cube, though? Because everything is gonna be cubic, right? Maybe shapes. That's going to be a lot of folders. I mean, I can maybe just put that there. Cube chunk space. Okay. Cube torus chunk space. And torus. So these ones are going to be in the torus thing. Okay. Now I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna go to collisions. I'm gonna put raycast hit because I don't know actually. But yeah. And it should be kind of good, but now we actually want the visuals, right? The rendering and the collisions. So first we're gonna go with the rendering because we don't have collisions. Or should we? Maybe we should fix a few things first. Let's just restart the project because we're going to have a lot of, let's say, problems, compilation issues, right? Because we moved so many things, I guess, because of the includes mainly. And maybe the project is going to be a bit broken. Chunk. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So yeah, rendering. So maybe we won't have like core, should we? I actually don't know how to handle this. I'm not sure. Okay, let's look at this first. Chunk space, so this is core. Caves. Okay, I guess it's modifiers. These ones are modifiers. Chunk space. Maybe. I guess it's core. Okay, yeah, this is pretty bad. This is a pretty bad idea. My architecture is just bad right now. Probably. Because what I want is not divide by shape, because I'm using a cube chunk right now for my torus. So, like, cube chunks are supporting torus transformations. So, you know, I don't want to split that in folders. So, let me check again. So, I have chunks, I have chunk spaces, and I have modifiers. Chunk space, modifier, chunk space. Yeah, so I guess I'm gonna modify it like this. So I'm going to have chunks, maybe. I'm going to have chunk spaces, like spaces, spaces. And I'm gonna have space modifiers. Okay, good. And now we can actually change things a little bit. So chunk is in... I still want some core thing, probably, though. Because then you have implementation specific... Okay, let's do that for now. So, chunk. You have chunk space. We have chunk space modifiers. So yeah, I might not have chunks. That's why I'm splitting those two. So core removed. Then we have shapes, cube chunk, cube chunk space. So it's a space. And sphere has nothing. Wait. Torus. Yeah, torus. So then we have a space modifier. And then we have the space. Okay. How is the volume, by the way? Is it like... Is the music not too loud? So yeah, now I can remove shapes. And it should be a bit better now, architecture-wise. Well, except all of the includes are broken. But aside from that, that should be fine. So core. Space modifier, chunk space modifier. Oh, right. I guess I have to include everything here, so... Chunk space... Torus space modifier. Then we have... Chunks... Chunk. Cube chunk. Right. Then we have... Spaces. Chunk space. Boo. Here we go. Yeah, so those includes should be good, but now we have all of the other includes that are not good. Wait, if I moved things in the folder, like, would have Visual Studio just replaced everything automatically? Maybe it would have. Am I stupid? Maybe I am. Oh no. Anyway, so chunk. So this is gonna be core spaces chunk space. Wait, chunk space. Wait, is it? Space. Oh yeah, this one, my bad. We have core spaces. No, not spaces, chunks. Chunk.h. Oh, I have to regenerate the project. Oh, that sucks. Did that save? Shit. It saved it. Oh, I just downloaded Slay the Spire. It's a good game. Yeah. I haven't played it, but I believe you. I like watched it like quite a bit myself, like, you know, for reference and stuff. I was thinking about buying it, but I don't know. I just didn't. So yeah, for some reason it's there. So I'm just gonna remove it. And I'm gonna regenerate the project. Maybe not now. I wanna make sure I have like all the classes actually. Because it's gonna take a while to regenerate. I mean, actually I can do that in the meantime. Let's do that. So I actually have a README to help me with this. I don't remember where it is. Excel, I don't have it there because it's not in source. README. Here we go. Boop. Shit. Modules. Wait, what? Wait, what? S-cab. Oh, it's from the... It's from this. My bad. Just play it through Xbox Game Pass, though. I don't have the Game Pass. So anyway, I'm gonna regenerate, and in the meantime, I'm gonna do stuff. I'm gonna create the rendering part, maybe. So what am I gonna do with this, actually? I guess I need triangles. Chunk visual. Let me think a bit about it. Because maybe... Do I want triangles to be part of the core? And the visual just to be like a little wrapper? Or do I want... Because triangles might be like used for some gameplay things though. Like collisions, right? Well, actually... Like collisions have their own module, right? So that's maybe a bad idea. Yeah, never mind. I'm not sure. Maybe I want it to be kind of... Yeah, let's maybe split things and have triangles and normals there. So I'm gonna have like a big class. I guess I'm gonna have chunks, space modifiers. Space modifiers are actually not... Like, I don't render the modifiers themselves. I add them, I assign them to my space. And my space is not visible either, right? It's just the chunk that is visible, actually. Oh wait, actually I do have this... Yeah, I need the space because I want to render the chunks from there. And I want it to handle spawning and despawning the chunks. So maybe chunks and spaces. Maybe I'm only going to have like one class, I don't know, but it's gonna be there. So I'm gonna have copy and paste. Chunk visual. Is it? Yeah, okay, it's finished. I'm gonna have chunk visual. Then I'm gonna have... Am I going to have cube? I mean, I guess I am. Cube chunk. Like this. So I'm gonna have to update the code, but here it is. And then I have spaces. And I'm just going to copy all of this. Oh, nope. So rendering is like chunk space visual. Ah, no. Don't show up. Okay. And then I'm going to have the collisions. So I'm going to have collisions. Like as hit, okay, it's gonna be kind of obsolete, but that's fine. So many people, welcome people. I wish I could show you the game. I mean, I can actually show you the game. It's probably not going to start. So I can just open the last version and show you what I have. Like, if you have any question, just feel free to ask. Collisions. Wait a second. Yes, I'm just going to copy everything, right? So for spaces, for chunks, I'm not sure about how it's going to look like though. 2 seconds. Okay, so the goal is to split the collisions, the visuals, and the core because I want them to be in different spaces. For example, visually we can have the torus. Oh, and I'm gonna sleep. Good night. Good night. Thanks for joining. And yeah, was nice talking to you. And let's open to show people. And so yeah, rendering collisions core. And the collisions are going to be handled how? How are they going to be handled? I mean, they're basically going to spawn with chunks. So what? So I might have one class for the space to like register callbacks. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's it. I need a space class to register callbacks. So like when a chunk gets spawned and despawned, and I need a chunk collision class for to have the actual collisions of the chunk, right? And yeah, this is basically what I have right now. I have my donut. So just to show to new people, I have my donut. And I can dig down, but it stays like cubic. It's still a cube. Even though there should be like some transformation. Because we are getting inside the torus. So it should get like smaller and smaller. But I can like go there and I can mine. And it's still a cube. Well, not if I'm far away, but this is a bit complicated. But yeah, this is a cube, right? We have cubes. So yeah, and I'm having some transformation. This is basically the project, right? So by default, like all the cubes are getting towards the center of the torus. But when I get closer and closer, it's turning into cubes. So yeah, that's the project right now. Like some kind of survival game, maybe sandbox survival. And I'm improving my architecture to make it more flexible and support large world coordinates and stuff. So we have spaces, we have collisions, and collisions are going to be kind of the same. We are going to have the cube, chunk. I'm just going to copy everything. And maybe it's going to be collider. Do we want a collider or do we want a collision? Maybe collider is good enough. I mean, it would make sense. Yeah, collider. So collider. Here we go. I mean, it's not really a collider in some cases, but yeah. We have basically this. And now it should be good for the classes, so I'm just gonna regenerate the Visual Studio project. And I'm going to have to fix a lot of things. I'm going to have to fix the includes path. Oh, wait a second. Well, actually, I can regenerate. That's not a big deal. But I was thinking I might want to split like this too, right? So let's have space visuals. So like space, Wait, everything is a space visual. Wait, what? No, it's not. Okay, no, it's not. Cube chunk space, space. Space, space. Wait, no, everything is a... Oh, because I'm already in... Am I stupid? Oh, okay, so that was actually good already. Oh, so I'm just kind of wrong, actually. Well, no, I'm not wrong. I'm right? But I'm gonna make a new folder spaces. So without a raycast hit. Chunk cube, okay. Anything little. Yeah, should be good. And then we have chunks. So here we go. We are going to have collider. Okay, now it sucks. Here we go. Then collider. And now it should be good. 1 2 1 2, just setting the volume. I'm maybe going to reduce the volume a bit, I'm not sure. Not increase, reduce. Maybe it's fine like that. I'm actually going to listen. Wait, it's muted. Oh. To support collisions. So the refactorization that I'm gonna do. Wait, it was actually fine. Okay, let's not be afraid. So we have all of this. I'm gonna close this. I'm gonna have my Visual Studio project that can be regenerated. And I'm going to have a lot of problems related to let's just close everything. To headers, right? Close all tabs. So let's try to fix that right away. We have the core. Right now the core is the most important. It's like core, spaces, chunk space, probably. Wait, what about the calves? Oh, reload. What? Core spaces, chunk space. Really? Should be good though. I don't get it. Maybe it's fine. Oh, because it's inside that there's a problem, I don't know. Core, chunks, chunk, core, space modifiers, this. Then you have core, chunk, spaces actually, this. Is it like relative or something? Okay, let's run and let's fix things one by one. Maybe not. So we have core, space modifiers. This one is collisions. So this one is collisions. We're gonna run this again. Core, chunks, core, spaces. Core, spaces. Make us hit. Collisions. Not a big deal. Let's continue. This one is fine. Car spaces. This one is fine. This is car chunks. Car spaces. I guess that's mainly it from the source files. So header modules. Let's go to voxels. Voxel. Oh. Yeah, now we have a bunch of problems. From register types. I mean, it's fine. I guess I'm gonna start with this. I'm just gonna go everywhere and just comment. And same with collisions. Because right now I just want to fix the base classes, the core classes. So like this, but also in source. We have this. Collisions, we don't have anything. Because I think that's like one of the sources of the problems. Wait, core. No, this is fine. And here we go. Should be good. So now when we run, things should be kind of better. So the includes are good everywhere. Well, actually, they're not. Face core, face modifiers, core space modifiers, core faces. Okay, now the only problem is like the includes, right? Probably. Virtual unresolved bind methods. Cannot open source file. I don't understand this. Really? Like, do I have to do like this instead? Because I know it's local, but I don't want it to be local. Do I need to make like different modules? Maybe I should force myself to make different modules. No, because I want to split like modifiers and stuff anyway, so I'm gonna have to go back. So Godot includes path, Godot C++ module. Can I change the include path? Yeah, in the scab. That's what I was thinking about. Let me just check another. Maybe not this. No. This? Make defaults. What about something like core? Like this? No. Maybe not in modules. Actually, oh, camera. That sucks. No, that doesn't. That's fine. Make defaults. So there's like nothing. Let's go back there. So wait, did I just close the window I just created? Am I stupid? Wait a second. Okay. I do include directory using the env.append. Relative, no. Wait, it's Python. Wait, it was Python, right? No, oh, that's a S. Okay, never mind. My bad. Wrong thing. It's this I want, not the register types. Yeah, okay, so now this is Python. And third-party directory, okay. So yeah, there is like a lot of things, I guess. Why so complex? Add source files. Yeah, let's just ignore that and use Google. Here. So there. What should I do? Tell me. Env clone, that's what I did. Module env append. So I have the flags. CPPP. Oh, okay, I have CC flags, and I want CPP path. I want the path to the CPP. And include, wait, what? Relative to your module directory. Now specify the path relative to the Godot engine root folder. Oh, okay. Absolute platform path. What? Using system libraries. What? ID IntelliSense. Oh, okay. Oh, that's interesting. Path. Okay, so it's like different examples, right? Yeah, we have an example of a relative path. One of path relative to the Godot engine. And wait, relative to the module directory? I mean, it's already the case though, right? In one absolute. So... Wait, what? I don't get it. It should already be relative, right? Wait a second. I mean, so maybe it's actually already good. Bind methods of chunk space modifier. This. And the problem is that I'm not finding... Yeah, so basically in register types, I'm finding the functions that I want to register and stuff, maybe. But I don't have the... It doesn't find the CPP for some reason. Oh, is it because I have to include subfolders? Like, is it something like this? Yeah, I know that's kind of ugly. That's fine. Add source path. Well, let's grab add source path. Recursive subdir. Please. That sucks. Okay. Okay, so I actually have to do this. Sources. That sucks. Should I do that now? Prepend modules slash. Wait. What was it again? Oh. Modules. Oh! Never mind, it's not relative. Wait. No, it is relative to the module directory. Yeah, the problem is with like the C++ files, right? So no, I was right. So yeah, we might want something like that. Python gets all files with extension in directory. Glob. Yeah, glob is good. Yeah, glob, right? Include subdirectory. Oh, glob. Recursive glob. Okay. Okay, so... So what do I want? Append. I mean, what if I do... Because yeah, I don't like this loop, right? You can do that easier in Python. So I can't comment with my shot. Wait, what? How do you... Okay. Yeah, scab is not recognized. I need the extension probably. So... It's Python, right? Is scab Python? Yeah, because I had to download Python. Yeah. Okay. So let's say from pathlib import path. Then we have the directory is the current one. So we have source files equal a list of directory path. I guess it's a path from this. That's our glob, recursive glob. And I get every file finishing by C++. And then I add those there. And it should be fine whether it's like absolute or relative or all of that, right? So if I do this, it should be good. Can I run? Or is it going to... No, it should be good. Right? Hey, raise peace day. I just wrote CSS. Body not has spam. What? It's even uglier. Oh. I want them to add has not to reduce brackets or allow to use exclamation mark. I suck at CSS. Well, I mean, especially in the Twitch chat, it doesn't look great. That has spam. That. Oh yeah, okay, I get it. It's custom CSS for Google. Oh, because the code is so bad. I see. Yeah, I mean, sometimes we have to. What's that? File, scab, add source files missing one required positional arguments files. Oh right, I forgot this. And wait, Python expand lists into arguments because it requires multiple arguments, right? So I expand with the asterisk operator like this, and now maybe now it should be good. Wait, O2, wait, what's that? Because basically O2 means like it's kind of optimized, right? So go to C++ module, remove optimizations. Well, yeah. Because that's why my code wasn't getting called, I think. Whenever I mention scab, it's just not doing anything, not showing any advice. We have no meaningful classes and 20 listed tags. Even have div inside span. Wow. Good training for brain though. Also important that it only selects one specific thing and not some random unrelated thing on another page. What? This is what, yeah, data H70. I've noticed it's only used in one page that I need. Only not on that page I need it. Write comment to remember what this sector is. I see. I mean, yeah, yeah, that sounds kind of bad. Spaghetti code. Well, that's really spaghetti. How can you call that? Like, CSS hell? I don't know. Cannot open. Okay, so now it's working. Now it's finding my C++ files. Good. Probably. Is it? Wait, it's not working. No, that's intelligence. At source files takes from 3 to 4 positional arguments, but 21 were given. Okay, maybe that wasn't a good idea. What is that? What is even that? Can I put a list, maybe? C++ is more difficult. I mean, I guess... One thing is that with CSS, I feel like you have a lot of things to know, like, by heart, kind of. I don't know. Well, whereas in C++, for example, you know, like the... Well, I mean, the concepts are the same in, like, any programming language, really, but CSS is not really a programming language, right? I really want one pseudo selector or two. Text and regex. Ooh, regular expression. I'm very bad at using regex. Like, every time I try to use them, I end up doing something else. I can't find a way and a reason to use them. It just looks ugly for me. Like, you don't... Like, someone that doesn't know the syntax of the regex doesn't understand either, right? I'm talking about, like, complex regex. You just select tags that have specific tags. They even added a has. Oh, not that long ago. It's super useful. Oh, nice. Oh, okay, now it's working. Okay, now the errors are actually about the includes. Wait, it's not working. Is it? That doesn't seem to be good. Okay, what about this? Core, config. It's like Theora, for example. Let's go there. Bad idea. Core. I mean, I guess I can do something like core slash module slash voxel slash my stuff, right? But it's a bit long, right? I never ever used it on my own sites. Oh, as it's only for custom CSS. Oh, I did a bit of CSS for like itch.io. Like, you know, it's a website where you can host your games. Like, I participated in a lot of game jams, actually. And I do stream games from game jams, so if, you know, you ever make one, then, you know, I can play your game if you want some feedback. And yeah, you know, just some basic CSS. Ooh. Like, Do I have something there? I don't really have it. I guess the buttons too. Like this one is kind of neat, maybe. Like the run game button, right? Like the screenshots that are kind of neat. Has, and then have some SVG path in it. Oh. Ah, that's such... Why? Why is it not good? Because it's a list. Add source files. So yeah, let's go to Godot, add source files. Scan builder method used when compiling the engine from source. Advanced filtering. All C++ source files. I mean, no, never, this is fine. Yeah, this is working now. The problem is... Oh, the include. I didn't add the include, actually. Oh, right. Yeah, okay, I forgot about adding the include. I'm kind of stupid. Okay. So go to module add include path. I think it was module env that happened CPP path. Yep. CPP path. Wait. CPP path. Oh yeah, do you want to see what I'm working on, by the way? This is also why I don't like when sites use tailwind, because classes are non-descriptive. I don't understand any of what you're saying, you know. Oh no, not okay, never mind. No, okay. Okay, I understand, but I don't know what tailwind is. I'm just really not a web developer. But yeah, you have like classes that are so abstract that you don't even know what they're about. I do get you. I'm gonna just put the path, which is going to be this, modules. Well, actually, I'm going to run right now. Modules. So voxel. And I guess that's it. Yeah, I guess that's it. Wait, actually, it should compile well now that I have the path, because I changed the includes path and I commented out what I wasn't using. Maybe I forgot about the includes though. Those ones, did I update? I did update. Oh, not this one. That's fine. I'm just gonna, you know, ignore the errors and show you. This is gonna be incredible. So, you know Minecraft, right? Like, Minecraft is good, right? Thumbs up, right? Never played, but no, yeah. I guess it's pretty famous. Wait, did it have an error, actually? Anyway. So what I'm doing is, why have Minecraft... You know, like, basically Minecraft is like a flat world. You know, maybe like with some mountains and stuff, but it's basically, you can go in any direction. It's like infinite in that direction, right? It's like a plane, an infinite plane like this. And it's like limited in height, right? Yeah. So basically, what I was thinking about is, why have Minecraft in a plane like that, where you can have it in not a sphere, but a donut. So I have this donut. I have a donut, a giant donut, made out of cubes. Okay? So you can go on the donut, and you can break the blocks, right? You know, this is like pretty basic for now. It's just like generating some donuts. And you know, like, the problem is that if you go down, Well, it's not cubes anymore, is it? It's a rectangle, and it's ugly as fuck, right? Is there circular gravity? There's going to be. That's something to implement. I started like last week, so... So yeah, like one big problem is that it's rectangles and it sucks, right? And you know, like it's because of how a torus is. Like, okay, you can have like cubes on top of each other's, but then when you're gonna get towards the center, it's gonna get smaller and smaller, like distorted, and it's just gonna suck here, right? So what I was thinking about is, why have that when you can just not have it? So I just undid it with this function. Well, it's called distort 5 because I tried 5 different times and it finally worked. And yeah, now it looks like this. We have our donut, right? So it's still the same, right? You can get on it. And when you dig this time, it's still a cube. It's still a cube. It's still cubes. It's still cubes. And you can go down, you know. You're gonna reach the limit right there. Because, you know, it's like the center of the donut. And yeah, if you look at it from the inside, you can see that you have the base donut shape that is like the cubes are getting towards the center of the donut. But when you get closer, the closer and closer you get, the more and more it looks like cubes actually, right? And yeah, this is basically some kind of local deformation. Just distorts look. Well, I mean, it distorts like the raycast is still working, right? I can still destroy blocks, for example. So it's like not just an effect, right? It's like, you know, I can interact with it. And, you know, I still have to do like the collisions and, well, you know, the gravity and like have the player rotate like to be on top of the torus, right? With the gravity and stuff. It's not FOV. It's not FOV because it's a donut. FOV is like the field of view or something like that. It's not view, it's something else, but it's something, right? And let me actually show you a pic. This is frustum, right? And the FOV, you have like the FOV there, right? It's changing actual geometry or just how you see it? It depends. Well, I mean, right now it's like... So basically, if you have another player in the world, the other player is still going to see the torus, but he's not going to see the deformations, you see. So only like the actual observer is going to have the deformation. So I guess, you know, it's that, right? It's basically applying the effect in the shader. So other players are going to see you get distorted, actually. And yeah, the goal is to have it, you know, like for example, you can break blocks, right? Even with the deformation. Like it's the right block with like the right raycast. So there's going to be some stuff related to it. Like for example, when the player gets... how to say it? Well, you know, the movements of the player are going to be changed so that it looks like, you know, he's moving normally, right? So it's gonna get deformed too. Like raycast already got deformed. So, you know, it's like not just the visual. It's like there's some gameplay, not mechanics, not features, but, well, you know, some other gameplay parts that are related to it. And if you see other player, is he deforming too? So it's actually a bit complicated. Like when you... Well, let me show you. Like, let's say... So basically right now, like, I don't know if you can see it, but at the end you actually have a rectangle. But it's when you go down that it becomes a square, right? But when you zoom out a lot, it looks like a rectangle. And when we have another player that enters the hole and goes down, 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 that player, from my perspective, from my viewpoint, that player is going to get distorted too and look like a rectangle. But from his point of view, he's still going to be normal and see cubes around. But when he's going to look at me from below, then he's going to see me distorted too, right? Because that's how it works. Because everything is relative. Yeah, it's just like that, right? Everything is relative. It's like Einstein. Is it Einstein? Or is it Newton? I don't know who this is. I think it was like an anime character. Like Garfield. Anyway, a cartoon character. Anyways. And yeah, the donut is actually... The donut itself is not saved as a list of cubes with their position in the real world. It's saved as a chunk. A chunk, just a chunk of blocks, like, you know, a square, basically like a cube, right? It's just a cube. And then it is deformed. So it's deformed on like the CPU though. The deformation is on the CPU. And, you know, that's like the real coordinates afterwards that are like the torus. But that means that, you know, the goal is for collisions. I'm going to undo that torus transformation so that, for example, if I have a car or like a bicycle or I don't know, a vehicle, right, that moves on the surface of the torus, then actually it's just going to move in, you know, the normal Euclidean space. And that way there's going like to be no problem with collisions at all. It's changing actual geometry, and if you're in center of the ring, I actually thought about it because I didn't know how it would work actually, but I actually still don't know. But intuitively, when I go down, it's still cubes, right? So when I go up, it's still going to look like cubes, right? When I go up. But if you do that in every direction, you're basically going to have, if you look from afar, well, basically like a circle, right? Is gonna try to do things. But yeah, at the center, there's like a little, like, I think at the center you can have multiple cubes that can intersect. That's a big problem. Well, you can have cubes that come from different places that can intersect. So what I was planning to do is, there were like two different possibilities. One is just to set a limit, right? Depending on the radius. You can only put like up to like the center almost. Or two, my other thing is maybe you can have like an infinite amount of cubes, but it's just becoming smaller and smaller the more you get to the center, so you never reach the center. It's like a limit. Is the sky distorting too? It's not actually. Well, actually, no, it's not. It's not distorting. Well, they're going to have their own distortions. Like, I mean, the sky probably not. I don't think so. Except like if you're close, maybe, because if it's like in donut space, then maybe you're going to, you know, still have the donut transformation. Or like, you know, the thing to like see cubes as cubes, it depends on what I want. It really depends on what I want, right? The sun by default, no, if you have like a sun, but you might have other planets with their own geometry. Like, for example, you can have this donut here, but you can also have another planet that's a sphere. Gonna go now. Okay. Well, thanks for the chat. It was nice. And yeah, feel free to, you know, if you want some updates about this, feel free to follow. I'm planning to maybe one day I put that on Steam. So let's see how it goes. If we have like some multiplayer with some self-hosted server, for example, it could be neat. So yeah. Thanks a lot, and see you another time. So yeah, I guess that's it. For now. For now. So when I tried to compile again, I forgot if there was like a problem or not, a compilation error or not. Maybe not, because I think I changed like a lot of headers. Actually, okay, now I'm gonna have problems. Call, space modifiers. This is good. This is not good. Call, spaces. Linking. Wait, it's linking already. Okay. Okay, no, wait. Okay, okay, it's working now. Okay, so I have this. So this is good, right? It's working. The only thing is now I want to split the rendering from... You know what? Let me actually just push that. Not push, but... not currently on any branch. Wait, what? Oh, right. So it's like modules, voxel. Here we go. So I'm gonna add this. I'm gonna... What was it? Voxel 7. It's already midnight. What happened? Time flew so fast. I didn't do anything yet. I just talked, I feel like. Project hierarchy. Well, updated. Yeah. Something like this. Okay. So, no. No. I have a lot of things that are not really good. So chunk, I have this, right? And I have like the material and stuff. I have the chunk position. Is it in vector 3? It might not be. Oh no, it is. Wait, is it? I'm not sure about this. And we have the chunk space, though this is important. And we have the collision. Oh, the collision for the... Oh. It's actually for the rendering, so it should not even be here. So actually we are going to remove kind of everything. Okay. And not everything, but a lot. So, chunk visual. Let's start with that. Chunk visual. Chunk visual. Like this. We don't have any raycats, we don't have this. Should be good. We have materials, we have the mesh instance. Or ID, that's good. We have the chunk position. Maybe not. But instead we have a reference towards the chunk class, I guess. And the chunk space visual, maybe? Something like this. Control KD, yeah. So we have the center and the square radius. It's like the AABB, right? Is it? Yeah, I guess it is. Kind of. Chunk visual. Okay, I have to... Okay, I can remove things. Apply modifiers, destroy block. Yeah, I'm gonna clean things a lot. Get surrounding sphere. Okay. Set material, this is good. Notification, I want that because I'm going to move this. Hey, what's up? Hey, how are you, Sasuke Naruto? Sasuke Naruto. Okay. How are you? Look at what I have. I have a donut. A Minecraft donut where you can destroy cubes. And even when you get inside the donut, it's still a normal cube. You know, it's like cubes all around. Even though normally it's a donut, so like, you know, it goes closer and closer to the center. So it's not supposed to be cubes when you dig down. I'm doing good, man. Thanks for asking. I can sense that English is not your first language. Yeah. What's your first language? French? Yeah, it is. My French accent tends to come out when it's like a bit late, like when I'm a bit tired. So sorry if it's like a bit thick. But yeah, it's like, you know, a bit past midnight. So yeah, still gonna be streaming for like maybe a few hours and that's it. And yeah, I have this little distortion, and when I get closer, it becomes like cubes. Je parle français aussi. Oh, nice. Nice. Neat. And yeah, right now I'm trying to clean everything. The goal is to add, well, not the goal for tonight, but in the next days, the goal is to add collisions and to have like the gravity towards the center of the donut, right? Like towards the ground, basically. So that we can actually start playing the game. And then I don't actually know what the priorities are gonna be, but you know, we can have some fun after that. And yeah, for now I just had like one class chunk, one class space, kind of like turrets. And right now the goal is to split those classes so that we have the core that will contain the core data there. So that we have the rendering part that contains the visuals. And the collisions that contain, well, the collisions, right? And yeah. Why aren't you using Linux? I heard that it's useful for programming. For Godot I could. That's it. I do have WSL on my Windows. So like it's well, it's a subsystem for Linux. Wait, is it gonna display bad things? Oh, no. Yeah, I shut it off. But yeah, basically, wait, because it's gonna consume more memory if I open it. I hope it didn't actually. It should be fine. Have you ever tried it? Yeah, I had a dual boot with Linux, and I have the Linux subsystem on Windows right now. I use like Debian at school and Ubuntu at home. But you know, basically there are like some things that are not really compatible. Like you have a lot of stuff made for Windows and Windows only. And you can make it work with Linux. Like, you know, you have like games that you can make, that you can play on Linux because you have like some emulators and stuff, kind of. But yeah, I don't really like, well, I didn't really like how it was. Maybe in a few years. But I feel like it's a lot to configure. You want it to feel good, right? And I don't want to spend that time on that. I'm comfortable with Windows, right? So why would I change? Hey, Micro! Hey! When was the last time? I feel like I'm going to show my game every time. Like every 10 seconds. Let me continue a bit. Hey, baby. Okay. So we have chunk visual, update visibility, notification. So it's like the physics updates. Maybe I don't want to do that here then. Right? Update the transform. I'm not sure about this. Okay, last question. Does programming really require a strong math base? It depends. You might not need it. You can... It depends on what you do. Like, for example, and like it depends on the branch of programming you do too, right? If you do like some normal software engineering, like if you make an application, you won't really need it, I think. You don't really need it. If you make, like, if you're a gameplay programmer that makes games and that, you know, just makes the game, not the engine, then you might need it for AIs, for example. If you want your AIs to look at the right direction and stuff, right? It always helps a little. I would say it's not necessary to... It depends on what you mean by strong math base, but it's fine not to be an expert in math. But then if you're an engine programmer, I am an engine programmer, so that's why I say it, you can use math a lot. Like, for example, you have to be comfortable with referentials, because like when you render things, you have the local referential, you have the world, well, you have the local space, you have the world space, you have the view space, so like from the camera, you have, you know, that kind of stuff, and you have to handle like the different coordinates in different dimensions. And like what I'm doing right now is kind of the same. I think it requires a lot of a lot of math. It requires a lot of math, right? Because it's like deformations. But yeah, that's like a bit of a special thing. But other than that, you have like, for example, collisions. If you want to make a physics engine, you have to, you know, like solve equations and maybe integrate them. If you want continuous integration, well, continuous collisions instead of discrete ones. You have, so like, you know, fluid simulation is like a good example where you need like a lot of math, I guess. You have like shaders too, if you're like a graphic programmer, like a tech art. If you're a tech art, you might need a lot of math skills. If you want to code like 3D animations, then you have different bones with like their own transforms, with like quaternions, that kind of stuff. So yeah, it depends on what you do, but it can become, yeah, it depends on what you want to do. What about the branch that specializes in developing operating and tinkering with hardware? I don't think it does. Hard math for me equals differential equations and abstract algebra. It doesn't then. Like for operating systems, I think what's important. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I was looking at my bed because I think that's my belt. But anyways, yeah, for operating systems, I think what's important is the algorithmic complexity. But it's not that hard. It's not like algebra and stuff. Algorithmic complexity. It's, you know, to optimize your program with like OM. Let me show you an example. Well, actually, I have a lot of examples right there. C++, chunk. cube chunk. Okay, so I have this, right? I have 2 loops that are looping each one on blocks, right? So since I have like only loops that are, you know, I have like I don't have a loop inside another loop, right? I only have like one loop alone, and then one other loop alone. So it's like O n, and n is the amount of blocks, right? So basically it's like a way to represent performance when n goes up. So if the amount of blocks goes up, then you know it's going to scale linearly, like the performance cost. I'm just going to multiply by a number, and you know it's like going to change like the speed of my program by that number basically. But then if I have, for example, actually I don't, probably there. Yeah, here for example, I have 4 loops inside each other, right, inside this function, and they all okay, I guess they loop over different things, so it's not really like that, but let's assume that the size in x, y, and z is the same. Then that means it's on3, like on power 3, and it's gonna scale in a cubic way, right? Because it's like inside another, and like you also, well, I guess you have to understand like optimizations and that kind of thing for like operating systems, like hash maps or one. You have to understand your containers, your data structures. That's very important. I think that's the most important actually for operating systems and low-level programming. Yeah, you just have to, really just know your data structures and the cache locality and all of that. So this, right? What is? Oh wait, actually this is fine. Can I remove? Yeah. So to do non-primitive, we have the tree, right? You can have like black, red binary tree, I guess. That's like O log n search. You can have a graph. So on a graph, you might want to run some pathfinding algorithms, I guess. So it kind of depends. And then linearly, you have, well, arrays that are like local, like contiguous in memory, so it's faster because of cache locality. You have linked lists that have O1 insertion and deletion, which is not the case for arrays because it's like ON insertion and deletion. You have the stack. It's basically, you can implement it with an array, so I'm not gonna say much about it. And well, the queue is kind of the same. And yeah, basically just understand your data structures. You know, these ones. Yeah, the skip list and stuff. You have like more advanced data structures that are not part of the standard of some languages. Do you want to become a programmer, or? I see the time getting like leaving me behind, let's say. Cube chunk. What is collisions? Wait. Wait, what? Call. Yeah, that's fine. Chunk visual. So yeah, it was like, well, I guess it was the C++ actually. Well, the .h, I mean. So there, I have this. Yeah, it was, I mean, everything is kind of neat. I have a reference toward my chunk, which is good. So I'm gonna uncomment everything. I'm gonna remove this. I'm gonna go up. So this is the, well, rendering chunk.h, chunk visual.h. Then we have this. It's not working. It will at one point. Wait, did I rename the H? I did. Interesting. I don't know what's wrong. And then we have I guess it's IntelliSense. I have to modify the VS Code thing. Rendering visuals. Wait, no. Rendering spaces, chunk space, .h, maybe. And I'm gonna rename, well, modify all of this into chunk visual. And I don't know, I don't understand why it's not really working right now. I'm just gonna comment all of this. And comment this. And I'm gonna try compiling and see why it doesn't work. Because it's kind of weird. Because it's working in like the other cases, right? Like this. Okay, never mind, it's not working. Yeah, IntelliSense is broken. Wait, chunk space, never mind. Chunk space, wait. Oh, chunk visual. Oh, right, it's the visual. Yeah, okay, that's fine. But then we still have the errors. Chunk visual. This one, no, that's just IntelliSense. That's not an actual problem. So, VS Code, well, let me actually check my, this. Clone, key consideration. What about for VS Code? Not VS Code, like IntelliSense. Oh, control shifts. Oh, it's in VS Code though. Visual Studio. Oh. Navigate to your Godot. Open the generated Godot.slm. Properties, include directories. Can I just regenerate it, actually? I should be able to just regenerate it. Sudo. Oh no, it's my Linux. I'm on Linux. Let's open this. Let's go to my README and let's compile. Okay. Okay, so it's gonna rebuild the project, not compile, rebuild the project. And that means we can probably bring this back, kind of. And now what? Chunk visual. Yeah, okay, it's not working well, that's fine. I'm gonna remove this. Wait, I did forget my other folder. That's fine. So it's like building, right? Yeah. So notification. Am I not using this? Yeah, okay, I am. I'm just gonna remove code that is like really bad. Reload, perfect. Okay, now IntelliSense, are you working? Shit. Okay. Yeah, let me actually check this, for example. If I go into the CPP, servers, camera. I'm not sure about it. I'm just gonna... Which one is it? Project. VC++. Include directories. Core OS servers, camera. Is it ever doing something like modules slash? It is. For the generated things. I go to physics. So wait, that's a license though. Oh, license.gen. Okay, it's generated. Wait, what? It's something generated? What is that? The documentation. Regex. Project manager. I'm not sure about all of this. It's gonna be a pain if I still have this problem. So let's just go to include directories. External. I guess it's just include directories. And let's just have Visual Studio. Include directories, add your modules directory. Because it's core directory and platform. Maybe not everything, but yeah. So I'm just going to do modules. Can I just add it? Is it like with this? Include path. How can I include it? Visual Studio. It feels okay. It sucks. It just sucks. I think I'm gonna run it again. Yeah. Wait. Let me think. Let's go into the sub. Let's search for that. Okay. Interesting. That's case. Oh yeah, it's in the project, right? Oh no, it's in the entire solution actually. Oh yeah, it's in this. No, never mind. I don't know. Chunk is not. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's fine. The real problem is just IntelliSense. Visual Studio add include directory. Project dir. Yeah, okay, I like this. Or solution dir. I like this. So include directories. I have this. Oh, wait, that means I'm gonna modify Godot though. Like the SLN. So ever that's going to modify something like at the root of the project that's not in my GitHub. In my module. Or okay, never mind. I'm not going to do that. Let's keep things flexible, right? That was the point. So I'm just going to I mean, let's maybe. What about here? Yeah, it's not working either over here. Yeah, okay. So chunk visual. Let's do modules. Wait. Actually, this one is just chunk visual, right? It's like local, so it's fine. But this one is modules. Wait. Oh, okay, yeah, I can do that. Modules. Modules what? Voxel, rendering, and all of the thing, right? So I'm just gonna use absolute path instead. And it's gonna be good. And everything is gonna work fine. Even when I reclone the project and stuff. Okay, so this is one, but I have to do that for like all of those. So let's actually just do modules slash voxel slash wait call. Whoa! Hey! Oh, thanks for the subscription. Oh wait, sorry. I didn't see that. I bet less than 5% of software engineers use differential equations and / or abstract algebra. It depends what you do. Like, for example, well, I mean, oh wait, well, you say you're telling me like a statistic, so maybe you're right. I don't know. But like, you know, like if you're an AI researcher, then like someone that makes model, like, you know, that's in AI. I mean, even in AI, you have those that are just using the architectures, and you have those implementing bricks. If you implement the bricks, then you're going to use differential equations. That's for sure, because you need the gradient and stuff, backward propagation stuff. I guess. For games, you might want them. Like, you know, you have continuous collisions, you have maybe pathfinding, you have, I think you have in a lot of places. I mean, even, well, for my game, obviously, I'm using differential equations. I think I am. Yeah. But yeah. I mean, I guess that's an exception. If you're into shaders, though, I guess it's kind of normal to have differential equations. So like, for example, you have curl noise and noise in general. And abstract algebra. I mean, AI is abstract algebra for sure. Shaders might be considered a bit... I mean, it's still like, it's linear algebra, but you need like to be comfortable with it. Like, you know, for example, if you make the shader for water, and you want the deformation with the water, then you want to bend your things, right? Like the light acts differently, like travels differently in the water. I guess collisions, of course. And I mean, of course, like all of the time you have like, you know, a specific game you want to make, right? So it depends on that game. For my game, I have to use it. I guess for like a card game, you might not have to use it. But yeah. Let's continue. The cutting. Call. Yep. Oh, it's actually this. It's actually just working with, well, like this, out of the box. Okay, I'm going to keep it like this for now then. Faces. Chunk visual. Okay, yeah, it should be good. But yeah, I feel like math. Okay, so that's really my perspective on math. Is that, you know, you can make a game without math, but math always add magic to the game. Like whether it's like for visual effects, right, shaders, as I said, you need some math. Or whether it's like to have some unique thing to your game. It's like very good because, you know, you can have like a normal puzzle game, but then you have Portal, right? Then you have Portal. And Portal is good because they're using their mathematics skills. It's because they're, you know, they're good. And I think if you're good at math, you can like create magic. Like for example, with my Taurus, with my transformations, it is magic. Like things just distort, and it's not like, you know, you're not familiar with it. So that's why I like math a lot, with games especially. It's not needed though. It's not like a necessity, a requirement. And you can also learn along the way, right? I think game devs use more math than most programmers, for sure. Yeah, well, because it's in 3D, right? There's like a space, so you need to do that. I've been in the field for almost 9 years and barely have to math in my job. Oh, but my job is also boring. Yeah. I guess game programming is like can be pretty fun, except if like, I mean, I was gonna say, except if like you're stuck in some old code base and stuff, but I mean, maybe with motors, well, with engines, but like, I guess, you know, games have to be shipped, right? So like, there's definitely an end to it. For engines, I guess if you're stuck with a pretty bad engine, it's like pretty bad. From what I've seen so far, the engine code from Godot is like pretty neat. There's some stuff I don't understand, like their notification that's getting called through a virtual function, so it's useless. Kind of? No, okay, no, I understand why they did that. Actually, no, I don't, because they could like send an int the same way. Well, no, actually, no, never mind. Okay, no, I understand why they did that. Is to send an argument that's a bit abstract and, well, send signals a bit abstract that can be defined in different places. So it removes the need for dependency. But it sucks. But anyways, I need to open Godot up again sometime soon and build something. Yay. Yay. I'm glad I downloaded the engine code. I did that like last week, you know. Well, not yesterday, but like the weekend before that, the Sunday before that, and I'm really glad I did. It's already 1 a.m. Oh my god. I feel like time is passing so fast. So okay, it's compiling. Wait, that's good. Wait, that's good because we have our... Well, we have this. Okay. Okay. Everything's good. That's really perfect. So only the chunk had the visuals. So now I'm gonna go to this. I'm gonna remove everything that is visual, I guess. Maybe even this. Right? Okay, I'm a bit afraid about the raycast actually. I mean, my raycast currently sucks though, so it's fine. Oh. Oh right, I forgot about the headers. Let me update this. So we have modules, voxel, poof. We have the same. We have those things. This. I'm gonna have this. Okay, I think I'm gonna keep it like this. Should be good. I'm gonna keep this for my file and this for the files, the other files of the engine, the other modules of the engine. So okay, we have this material. Yeah, because I removed this, right? I removed everything. Let me just actually get this and just comment for now. I'm just gonna comment out. Okay. So now we have some problems. I don't care. Set material. I'm gonna remove. I mean, the machine, like everything is really not from here. It shouldn't be in this class. Like almost everything is just should not be here. I'm just gonna remove everything at this point. Let's see if I transform. Yeah. Everything I'm going to remove. Instance set transform. Let me think. Yeah, it's fine. Probably. So like when it moves, it updates. I forgot. No, when... Yeah, it's the physics simulation. Interpolation. I mean, it has to do with physics though, right? So it shouldn't be here. Maybe? Wait. Yeah, I don't know about this. Update visibility. Removed. Notification, what do I have? It's just to update the visibility anyways, right? So I'm gonna remove this. I'm just gonna remove everything, really. Raycast. It shouldn't be in the... in here, in the core. Then you have generate. Generate should be in the core. But rebuild mesh should not. And then we have get center, I'm not sure about those ones. But now if we start again, we're gonna have a bunch of errors. Tonight, I wanted to do more, but I at least want to split the rendering from the collisions. From the core, I mean. So this should be good. But now I have like a class inheriting from chunk, like it's cube chunk. It's actually the only class that does. And there's going to be a lot of issues. So this is going to be good. Chunk visual. Yeah, this one is fine. And actually, chunk should inherit from node, not 3D. And I'm not sure about this again. I'm probably going to remove it because it's something that should be in cube chunk instead. Generate. So generate should not be here though. That's like the only thing that should not be here. And rendering chunks. Okay, let me do this. Okay, so this is cube chunk visual. Cube visual. Yeah, chunk visual. Boom. So it's videos, voxel, core, collisions. It's not core if it's collisions. Modules, voxel, core, chunks, chunk. Wait. Oh, never mind. Wait, what? This chunk. Yeah, it should be chunk visual actually. So rendering. Raycast hit. That should be in the collision part, right? Yeah, so I think I'm just gonna remove the raycast for now. That's like a bit sad, but that's gonna be fine. Okay, I might want to keep the raycast for now. I'm gonna keep it for now. Yeah. Keep chunk visual. To do move to collision. Yeah. Let me move that here for now, but it's not going to be abstract. And what is that? From this? Yeah, okay, good. Okay, good. So, okay, I'm gonna keep the raycast in the rendering section for now, but because I'm using like triangles and things like that, and I still want to, test a few things, I guess, for now. But in the well, after that, after we move everything, and without it breaking, then we are going to move it to the collision module. Okay. So this is good. This is good. We have a reference to the chunk and one to the chunk visual. Like this, maybe? I don't have a generate method, I removed it. And I guess in my case, what do I have? Oh, right, it's just the visual. So then we have the cube chunk visual that should inherit from this. So we actually don't have a lot here, but that's fine. What is an initialized? Chunk space. Yeah, that's fine. SQR radius. Something like this. Anyway, should be fine. Should be good. So then we have. Can we actually compile? We should be able to. We have the chunk. We have the cube chunk visual here, and that's when things are going to get crazy. Rebuild mesh. We have all of those. We have all of those. So let's go in the CPP. And yeah, a lot of problems here. Well, first we're lacking the modules, voxel. Actually, cube chunk visual should be in the same folder, so let's just do this. And you have modules, voxel, core spaces maybe. Then we have utils, that's there. Then we have voxel spaces. Right? Maybe like this. Oh, it's core. Yeah, it's core. Okay, here we go. To do remove, I don't know why, but yeah. Oh, right, it was because of the raycast. That's fine. Let's change everything into cube chunk visual. Update this. We don't have a generate function here. We removed it from the visual. And actually it should like work straight out of the box, kind of. Chunk position. Okay, so this one... Yeah, I removed it from the parent, right? And this one should actually be from the chunk. So I have a reference to the chunk space, but not the chunk. So I'm gonna go there. Chunk. Actually, in this case, it's a cube chunk. Class. I guess. I'm not sure about this, but let's have this, I guess. And chunk space. What? Wait. Oh, I have to... I guess it's like chunk. Chunk? I'm not sure. I mean, the parent should have a reference to the chunk and to the chunk space, right? So I should not need this. Oh, it's to the visual. Yeah, but let's not have it. What about that? Cube chain. No, never mind. Yeah, okay, this is good. So chunk space. Yeah, this one should inherit from. Wait, it already does. Chunk space. What? Chunk space visual. Oh. Okay. That makes sense. Let's... I mean, I guess we can remove those functions. Well, not... Modify them. Visual... Visual... And sets chunk space visual. Yeah, this one is gonna be chunk space visual. Make it clear. Okay. Visual, visual. Then we can use... we can use this, I guess. Yeah, it shouldn't really be here. That's fine. And yeah, we have chunk position. That's kind of important. Oh, right. Oh, right, actually we don't want to do that. We want to do chunk. Wait, what was it? Yeah, chunk. Oh, we have to import it? Oh, right. Okay. Modules, voxel, core, chunks, chunk.h. And it should be chunk. Space. I don't have it. Oh, I don't have the space. No, I do have the... Oh, it's not public. That's why. I mean, do I have a getter and a setter? I don't have that. But I had it for the chunk visual though, right? I don't actually. Oh, I had it for the child. That's bad, isn't it? Chunk space. Yeah. Let's do that for chunk. We don't lose anything from that. So in chunk space. Should be good. And from here, I'm gonna copy this. This. Okay, now we have the functions in GDScript too, which is kind of neat, right? If we want to test things quickly. Okay. So chunk visual. What was I doing? Yeah, I was trying to update cube chunk and move the functionalities there. So cube chunk should not have a raycast. Yeah. And it's just cube chunk visual. That should have it. And I do have chunk raycast there. So it's fine. And rebuild mesh, it's the same here. Try break. So same here. I don't have the raycast because now it's the visual that has that responsibility. I feel like it's gonna break, but that's fine. So I just removed the raycast. Okay, at least I can remove it from here. That's good. I'm gonna remove it from here too. The stray blocks same. And rebuild mesh is something I have to put on the rendering side. So I'm gonna remove everything. Sounds good. And now I don't actually have a lot in my class, but this is enough. This is more than enough. Maybe I'm gonna have to remove the raft delta and stuff. Because it had to do with like the raycast. So yeah, I can remove that. That was temporary. Is in chunk, get block index. Yeah, functions from the core. That's good. That's not related to rendering or collisions. So we have the generation. This is about rendering. We remove. Same here. I mean, this is kind of the same for those ones too, right? Yeah. Right? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay, should be good. So now our class is pretty neat, pretty small, pretty simple. And now we have to handle the rendering side, right? Which is going to have some problems. Keep visual, okay. So I guess I have to decide a few things. Like for example, block size. Is it going to be? What is that? Like really, what is that? Is it something that is only going to be in the view? Or is it something that is going to be part of the core? Because I said that, you know, to prevent, well, to allow for large worlds, coordinates are going to be relative to the player. So is block size going to be relative to the player, maybe? I don't know. Probably yeah. Probably yeah, because what if I go down forever and it like divides by 2 every time, so it's like logarithmic. A logarithmic transform. That means block size is going to be different. What about the size? The amount of... Yeah, okay, the amount of blocks. Wait, actually it's the amount of blocks in the chunk. Yeah, okay, this one should be in the cube chunk. So size is good. But block size is part of the visual. Relative to the player. Is it? Actually, it's not. Is it? I don't know. I really don't know. Block size. Do I need this here? I don't, right? Oh. Okay, I'm gonna remove it. And we won't need it after that. Hey. I feel like I shouldn't do that. So like in the visual, I still have those functions, so that's fine. Then we have Block size is part of the chunk, not the visual. Wait, what? Block size. No, size is here. Block size is maybe the visual. I'm not sure. Blocks is part of the chunk, not of the visual, right? Makes sense. Because we might want to save that. Everything we might want to save should be part of the core by principle. Because the visual is just a visualization. So if we want to save it, it's not part of the core. What is abstract algebra? Oh, hey. I would say... I think he probably meant algebra that is a bit hard. Like, for example, you know, like you have Euclidean algebra. But Euclidean... Wait, no, actually, wait, algebra. Yeah, it's like linear spaces, right? Like linear algebra is... Okay, yeah, that's it. Linear algebra is the study of... how do you call that? Of vectors, you can say. But then you have things like quaternions that are still algebra, I think. But it's not linear because transformation is not linear. So it's like used for rotations, for example. You also have dual quaternions, that is just two quaternions that use... so quaternions use hyper-complex numbers. So like complex numbers, but with 4 axes, kind of. And you have dual quaternions that use 2 quaternions, but one that is multiplied by e, that is a dual number. So I guess you have dual numbers. That's like another algebra thing. Nijutsu. Okay. Like this. Like basically, yeah, that's crazy, I know. Dual numbers is when e times e equals 0, but e is not 0. I know, that's a crazy concept. But it's there. And it actually has some use in... It actually has some use in animations. Like, I was gonna say video games, but I feel like for optimization purposes, it's not really used. But yeah, like you have... In video games, you have animations with quaternions because of rotations. Right? You want to rotate. Like you have this guy that made a nice video about it. But then you also have dual quaternions, and the difference is with the distortion. Here we go. This is it. Like if you use, maybe this is not it. Yeah, this is it, right? You can see it well. Okay, yeah, this is good. This one is good. So yeah, with a quaternion, it looks like this. But with a dual quaternion, it looks like this. It actually helps keeping the like kind of like the volume, and it's like the same with like the twisting. Like as you can see, with one quaternion is like kind of weird, right? It's like kind of like losing the volume. But with dual quaternions, you conserve it. So you know, that's like an example of like advanced, like abstract, a bit more abstract algebra, I suppose. Because it's not like linear algebra. You also have non-Euclidean algebra. That studies non-Euclidean spaces. I guess that's what I'm doing right now. Is it? I'm not sure about this actually. Probably a little. So yeah, it's like, for example, you have Euclidean... Well, you already know about Euclidean spaces, right? But then you have spherical spaces and hyperbolic spaces. So like spherical is like the Earth, but it's a 2D representation, not a 3D one. And you might never you might never loop around. Like, it's not because it's spherical that it's finite. Same for hyperbolic, actually. It's actually what I have right now. I do have some transformation like that in my current game. So I guess it's kind of spherical, in a way. Like, maybe... Anyways. Anyways. Yeah, you have a lot of those, basically. So, chunk visual. From this, I want to get the chunk. And I can't get the blocks because I have to cast it. So, this is gonna be a cube chunk. Let's do like... Let's do like core thanks chunk.h. But yeah, if you have any questions, feel free, because, you know, that it would sound pretentious to say I know a lot about, you know, that kind of stuff, but you know, I might not know deeply about things, about certain things, but I have like you know, it's like specialized versus generalist. I do know how things work generally a lot. Wait, that's this chunk. Yeah, this one is actually a cube chunk. And this is gonna be chunk. And we are going to cast as, or cast to this. Is it actually like this? Is it a pointer? No virtual and multiple inheritance. Okay, they rise from... Yeah, okay, this is it. And then we can just do this. And... yeah, I guess that's... Wait. Accessible. Right. Cube index. Okay, for the sake of it, let's just put that public for a bit. We could also make them like friends, I guess, something like that. But yeah, okay. Then we have that size. Wait a second. This should be in cube chunk though, right? That size. So in the visual, I'm just gonna remove this. That size is in chunk same. Okay. I can remove a few less things, one at a time. I guess I can remove this. Get local. Get local. I really like this music a lot. It's like the soundtrack of Crystal, if you want to listen to it on your own. Let's remove this ghost card. Let's clean a bit. Let's remove. Okay, and then we have this. So this one is chunk. Poof. Does it? Oh, right, it's like cube chunk. Yeah. I guess it's using this a lot, so let's do a little cast, maybe? Cast to cube chunk. Cube chunk. And we want to cast chunk. And if this is null, we return. I mean, I guess we can do that. Well, maybe after the clear. Okay, it's fine. So now we have this. We have the size, I guess. Oh, it's not accessible, is it? Yeah. Oop. Get size. Let's change it a little. The size. Get size. Same there. I'm gonna remove the animation so I won't fix this one. So get size, get NB, get NB blocks. Wait, I could do that instead. If this is not let's just do get NB blocks. I mean, there's no way it should be resized anyways. Yeah, okay, anyways, let's just do this. And I mean, that should be part of, actually, never mind. Actually, is it like an error condition? Message. What is EDM? Same as that, but also notifies the editor. Oh. I mean, that sounds good, right? So let's have this be equal. And we should have the error message. You know, just in case. But it's gonna... else void 0. Oh wait, it does return. Oh, it does return! There is a return. Okay, that's perfect. That's perfect. Okay, that's perfect. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. I like it. I like it. And it's like removed during... Basically, if it's false, then it returns. It throws an error and it returns. So it won't execute like the rest. So we ensure that this is, you know, not gonna crash or anything. And yeah, we have... Well, this is good, basically. Get size, though. Let's just have a reference towards the size. Because this is gonna be pretty lengthy if we keep it like this. Invalid const. Oh. Oh. Oh, wrong one. This one. Okay, now it's a single line. It's a bit better. We have the size, this is good. We have gets block index. We can check the blocks. And we basically only add triangles that are not facing other triangles. And we can use the functions at the core class for that, which is good. Chunk space visual, what? Oh, incomplete. Apply batch space. I'm not sure about this. I mean, I think it should be a function from the not visual class. So probably something like chunk. Not visual, but space. Get chunk space and do this. Like this. And we want to test this instead. I mean, it should be true anyways when I call this, right? But yeah, anyways. Apply bash, yeah, let's just finish it. Because I'm computing the normals here. I probably should make a few more functions, like split the code a bit more. But that's fine. Oh, this one is kind of neat, is it? Get world squared radius. Do I actually need this? I don't think I really do. Am I even using this? Yeah, it's commented out. That's what I thought. Chunk space. Oh, I'm gonna have to move this too. Wait, chunk raycast. What? Chunk space. Yeah, I'm gonna have to move this too. I'm gonna move it to the rendering for now, but it should be in the collision once again. Chunk space. Is it just space? Oh, never mind, it's the visual. Okay, so it's like chunk space. Yeah, get space. So chunk space equal this. Boom. Get center world buzz. And yeah, we still have the chunk position that we removed previously. This one is kind of important, but it should be in the cube chunk probably. So for now, let's just put that there. And it's gonna be a vector 3i. Right? And I'm gonna remove this. Chunk position. Wait, what is that? Oh, the position of the node. I mean, okay, this is actually good. This to do large world coordinates. Okay. Then I have chunk, like cube chunk. I'm getting this. Wait, chunk space. Right. So it's like just kind of the same. Boom. Wait, can remove this. And the size is it block size? Wait, what is... No, it's not. It's cube chunk. Oh. All right. Cube chunk. Here. And I'm gonna get the size. Wait, that's not... Oh, it's get size, right? Yeah. Okay. And now it actually looks pretty solid, doesn't it? It looks pretty good. I mean, we are definitely going to run into a few problems, but I don't know where yet. So we have the chunk, but we don't have anything related to the torus. Right? I mean, you know, in spaces and stuff. Well, in visuals. Let's compile. So yeah, what about chunk? Cube chunk, no. Torus. This one? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, yeah, right now I'm generating everything from this, basically. So I guess I want things to be a bit different. Well, I want to split things. I want to split things. So everything here is kind of fine, except cube chunk is not. It's abstract. Oh, it is. It's not anymore. The one problem solved. Then we have set material. It's obviously going to be about the view. Oh, so I guess, yeah, the material should be in the torus chunk space visual. So I guess you have to make it. Yeah, this one is good. Oh my god. I mean, I really shouldn't have a lot in here. I mean, especially in this one. Let me actually make this one really fast. Visual. Chunk space. Visual. Oh. Yeah, it doesn't exist yet, that's why. But that's good. Boom. Here we go. I can remove this. And everything is good. And in the CPP, I mean, there wasn't anything anyways to begin with. I'm just gonna have these bind methods just in case, but you know, that's not really needed. Okay. So then we have this one that's gonna be big. I'm kinda procrastinating. I don't want to do this, but let's do it anyways. I have to do it at some point. So apply batch normal. So normals, I ended up calculating it on my own. That's fine. This is in core. Well, actually, modules, voxel, collisions. This is in core, space modifiers. I'm going to change this to know that it's an engine include. Yeah, trade this tray block is in the visual, but that's fine. I might actually... No, never mind. Yeah, I'm calling it from here, I think. Okay. So yeah, those ones are actually apply batch. They're actually not supposed to be here, right? Chunks. I mean, chunk visuals maybe might be here. Realistically. I'm not sure if I want a pointer there from the core to the like rendering object. Let's probably not have this for now. Maybe for optimization at one point, but yeah. Not a direct pointer, at least. I don't want dependencies, I want to, you know, cast and stuff. So... chunk visuals. Modifiers, I don't want modifiers to be there. I don't want the transformations to be there. Apply space transform. Nope. Set modifiers. I don't have the modifiers anymore. So same there. Get this. Try this try block is still gonna be here for now. Visibility. Try load chunk. Generate. Yeah, that's all right. Wait, generate chunk. Wait a second. Do I have like an implementation of this? I don't have it, right? Yeah, I just had a generate function before. So yeah, just keep things like this. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know if I have to remove it. Anyways, try this tray block. Okay. Gets modifiers. Wait, no, that's the chunk space, not the visual. So this one is good. And this one should be good. Well, for this one I want to remove set material and stuff. What is that? Oh, right, I'm doing that here. Wait, chunk raycast shouldn't be here though. Yeah. We have the visual. Chunk raycast, try this tray block. Okay, yeah, this is good. So we're gonna fix this. Modules, voxel, or and spaces, space, fires, and chunks. Well, I mean, this one, let me just do this. This one is in rendering. And it's, well, actually, chunk space visual. Here we go. Set modifiers, I don't want this. Apply, I don't want this. Have nothing there, okay. That's normal, it's not the torus. Chunk raycast. I mean, it's... Oh, I don't have a reference towards the space. Yeah, I should have one. Oh, yeah, that's the space visual. So like this, that means I also have chunk space equal now. Wait, chunk space visual and not just space visual? I'm not sure about that. I mean, I guess that's fine for now. I don't plan on doing anything other than chunks for now. Well, than you know, voxels and stuff. Yeah. I mean, chunk space. Wait. Oh no, never mind. It's fine. Yeah, never mind. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it has to be a chunk because I wouldn't need this if it wasn't a chunk, probably. So yeah. So we have the space. So yeah, this one is chunk space. So yeah, I have access to forward declaration. So chunk raycast has no member. Yeah, let's fix this. This is chunks, the functions of chunk space visual. It's a bit better. And now we have space chunks. Actually, maybe not here. Yeah, okay, for this one, it's gonna be... So we have the chunk visuals. We should have the chunk visuals. And for all of them, so chunk visual. For all of them, we are going to get the values because they should be computed. Well, they should be there in the visual because it's used to curl them, I guess. Chunk visual is undefined. What do you mean? Oh, there's a S. Oh no. What about this? It exists, but it's abstract, right? Yeah, incomplete. So now chunk visual, let's just include it. Rendering chunks, chunk visual. Please. 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 Oh, right. Okay. And this is chunk visual raycast. And okay, it's pretty neat now. So most of the things should be... Okay, I was saying must, maybe not must. Cube chunk space visual. Let's replace. Okay. Okay. This looks good. What about this chunk? I guess it's a class. Is it? Oh, maybe it's a... I'm not sure about this. And I mean, I'm forward declaring it, so there shouldn't be any problem here. Okay. Yeah. And then we have the Taurus, right? Wait, do I have something there? Update chunk visibility. Maybe? What is that? Wait, what is that? Oh, right, it's spawning everything, right? Taurus chunk. Let's go there because it's the same thing, right? So update, okay, yeah, this is a function to generate everything actually. And as you can see, we have some functions that belong to the visual, like the set material and stuff. So I'm probably gonna move that. Move that a little and split this into two different functions. And probably remove this. Generate, yeah, okay. This was old and bad. Okay. So let's go there. What? I mean, I guess it's working, but ideally let's do modules, voxel, core, maybe not core, rendering, faces, cube, tank, space, visual. Yeah, in this case it's visual. Here, same here. And there is visual too. Okay, it's not implemented yet because everything is commented here, but that's fine. Yeah, I guess these ones are inline, so that's okay. Okay, makes sense. Okay, then we have this. We can remove the ghost code. We can add the visual keyword here and change the functions to be of the right class. I don't know what this is about, so I'm just gonna return null PTR. Yeah, because I'm not generating the chunk right now. For some reason. Maybe. Oh yeah, I was actually using it, but I'm not anymore, I suppose. Okay, so now we... Okay, this is soon gonna be good. It's soon... No, well, it's gonna be good soon. I feel like I'm starting to talk like XQC. Like with my stuttering. I didn't have a lot of stuttering before, but... Like the... I mean, I think it's like the 2 AM that do that sometimes. So it's not update chunks visibility, it's like a spawn of chunks, something like that. Generate, yeah. Let's do it's from the visual though. Let me think for a bit. Because yeah, I have to divide this function. Cube, torus. So here, do I want to set the material? No. Do I want to set the size? Maybe not. I mean, the size is kind of relative to the player, though. I don't know. But anyway, it's not gonna be there. Yeah, we might want some base size. Anyway, we are gonna have this. So we update everything, and it should be good. We have the coordinates, which sets the chunk coordinates, which should be good. And that means chunk, 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 we push back, we have the list of chunks. We have it as the child is 2. And now from the visual, it's like generate all chunks really. Generate or like spawn. It's something. I can't go in. I can't go in the CPP. Yeah, I can. Yeah. I mean, really, that shouldn't be in here. That should totally be in the parent. There's no reason it's there. NB cubes. What do I... Oh. Oh, that's for cube chunks. Space. No, that's for space. Let's move it to the parent. Public. This. Like protected might be fine too. But yeah. That's ND cubes. To the parent. Public. So this will go in the bind method of the parent. At least there's gonna be something now. Oh. What was that? But that's fine. I have enough memory for now. I can remove the... Can I? Wait, try the tray block. It should be part of the visual. Cube chunk space. Cube chunk space visual. Oh. I mean, it looks broken. So I'm gonna remove it. Okay, generate all cubes. I'm gonna remove this too. All chunks. Yeah, like only the properties of the space are needed really. That's it. And for the visual we don't need this. We don't need the amount of cubes either. So we can remove those. We can... Okay, so this one is gonna be a bit different. Generate chunk. I guess I'm gonna remove this. Gonna remove all of this. And yeah, this one is gonna be a bit different. Because this is gonna be a totally different function. And it's gonna be about the space. So it's this. I mean, does it matter? What can I do with that? Chunk space. So I have chunks, right? And I just want chunks. The space. Okay, this is a forward declaration. So chunk space. That should be in modules, voxel, for spaces, chunk space.h. From that I have access to chunks. And it's gonna be for each chunk in chunks. Am I going to have to cast or something? So yeah, for each chunk there, I already have a lot of things. Oh, I need the visual. Oh, I need the visual. Oh no. Oh no. I guess I need to spawn the visual. Oh no. Oh no, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. So for each thing here, I'm going to new the visual. Cube chunk visual. I'm gonna have just voxel rendering. Chunk visual. Please. Like cube chunk visual. In this case. Please. Rendering. Oh, right. It's chunks. Okay, 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 okay. It's good. Then I want to rebuild the mesh at some point. This. Obviously I want to set the chunk. Uh-oh. Okay, I don't have access to it. But it's basically set chunk to chunk, right? Makes sense. We have the set material before rebuilding the mesh. Makes sense. So this is done. This is done. What hasn't been done? But this, no. Wait. Yeah, this. Oh, NV cubes is not defined. Oh, makes sense. Because it's a cube chunk. Oh, my bad. I missed that. Let's see, rendering chunk cube. Oh, wait. Chunk space, cube chunk space. Okay, it should be there. It should be there, but not in the torus. That's right. Why do I have set? I shouldn't have this. Okay. Generates all chunks. By default, I guess it's nothing. But then we have an override there. And not there. And I'm going to move this to cube chunk space. And here we go. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Try this tray block. Yeah, so basically everything is kind of removed, I guess. Wait, I do have those transformations though. What did I just remove? Yeah, that's fine. This one should be in the child. Maybe, actually, never mind. It's fine if it's here, but it should be generate all chunks in this case. And then we have... Okay, so this is good. Cube chunk space. It's here, but it's not known, right? So I can just know it. Let's simplify this. Cube chunk. Okay. It's pretty good. So set material, set size, rebuild mesh. Yeah, I actually want the size to be relative to the player. Wait, do I? Oh, I actually have it. Wait, what? Oh wait, it's the size of the chunk. Oh, okay, no, never mind, it makes sense. Yeah, that should be here, for sure. Okay, so set material and rebuild. This is all I need. And this is what I'm gonna have. Maybe. Maybe. Space modifier, I want to go to the to this one. Why update the visibility? Not really. I do need the set chunk, so I set the material and I rebuild. This is good. I can remove the rest for now. And yeah, I'm gonna... Do I have the chunk somewhere? Probably. Wait, do I? Cube chunk visual. Oh yeah, in the parents. Chunk, yeah. So I'm gonna have chunk in chunk. I'm gonna return the chunk. That's chunk. And set material is gonna be a bit different too. Is it? Not really. I'm gonna put it in the header to inline it. To inline it potentially. Const chunk cannot be assigned const. Why would it be const? Oh, it is. Okay. Return chunk. Boom. Good. Now we have sets material. Boom. We have the get. Boom. The property is still the same, so the serialization might still work. It doesn't really matter much anyways, but yeah. And chunk visuals should be good. Set material here should be good. Set chunk is good. I just want to add it as a child, actually. Here we go. And yeah, everything is probably fine. Can I compile? Because I modified a lot of things, right? So I don't know if like something's gonna fail compilation. Main methods. I want to add some utility functions. So material space. Do I have a get space? I don't, it's public, right? Okay, wait, I have some errors. Rebuild mesh is not... Yeah, it makes sense. I can see that. Use of undefined type. Really? Where? Well, I have to clean so many things. But yeah. But yeah, that's fine. It's good. Things are progressing slowly because I'm changing the architecture and stuff, but it's like a huge step. It's a huge step towards collisions and towards progressing faster, I guess. Chunk space visual. So where am I using that? Just tell me. Wait, what? Oh, there. So I'm trying to use that here. Not even that. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, I mean, of course it's gonna fail. Oh. Yeah, of course it's gonna fail. Yeah, let's include this. And it was... I don't even remember. Chunk space visual. Here we go. So now it should be good, but there's still a problem with the cast too, because I should get the space instead. And now I can cast the space into the cube torus chunk space. Okay, it seems like it's compiling, it's linking right now. Looks good. Looks good so far. Hmm. Wait, it just never mind. Uh. Okay, it's just that my project is shit, right? With access violation. Yeah. I know. I know. Wait, chunk. Wait, there's chunk and chunk space. Did I forget to rename something? Method bind. Cannot call method bind on placeholder. Then we have some stuff. Okay, I wanna verify if Lucas is. Here. Visual. Yeah. Visual. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, it looks good. Space, chunk space. Let's really chunk space. I mean, it's just modifiers, okay. I haven't touched that. Yeah, I mean, it should be good. Can I just continue? I don't think I can. Does that mean my project is destroyed? I mean, it's still fine, but it would suck a little. Because I would have to find a way to get around it. Which can be easy, like really. I can just load my previous version of Git. Create a new scene. Set it as the main scene. And go back to this version. And yeah. Okay, so when it's trying to load. Yeah, that takes a little. So like no constructor. I'm just checking the constructors right now. Cube chunk visual. Yeah, this one has something. Or not. This one has this. So we only have one that has a constructor that actually does things. So it's about the serialization I have. I corrupted my data. Oh no! Can I fix that? I mean, probably I can fix it from the file, but Do I want to spend the time for that? And is it fast to solve? Is the question. Wait, where was it actually? Go to source. Chunks, core. I actually only have... Oh. Engine things. Projects. This. And we should have... Voxel main. Okay. So we have all of this. And we have some ideas that are obviously not good anymore. P object. This is not valid. Make. Get property. Cube chunk. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I don't like this. I'm just gonna reset the file maybe because I didn't have much, right? I still have the settings here if I want, which is kind of useful. I'm gonna duplicate this. I'm gonna call it corrupted main. That's TSCN. And this one is going to keep the spheres. We're gonna keep the spheres. Color rect. What was that? For canvas layer. Did I have a canvas layer? I don't know. Collision shape player. For okay. I mean, the player should be good, really. The light is good. And what's wrong is probably this, right? So I'm just gonna remove this and that's all. Not 3D, why do I have not 3D like this? Modifiers. I can remove the modifier too. And we have external resources. Oh, that's the problem. Oh, wait a second. Okay, so I should probably just be able to do core spaces. This. Oh no, never mind. Oh, this is GD files, not my CPP. Never mind then. Let's just remove this. And let's start again. Okay. Okay, that's a good step towards collision. And large world coordinates. Okay, that's great, that's great. The question is, how am I going to represent my coordinates now in the core? Because in rendering I have like some... I'm going to have some coordinates relative to the player, right? But what about the core? Okay, this is generate all chunks. Wait, is... Yeah, why do I have a color rect? I have no idea. I have no idea. Oh right, I removed the chunk and the space. So let's add the space back. Small radius. I forgot the radius. 2 seconds. Corrupted main. Let's look at you. So I'm going to copy everything there. For the space. So it was 200. It was 3000. And then yeah, something is wrong. Filters chunk space. This core, and this should be a node, not a node 3D. Let me check the rest. This is a node, this is inheriting, so it should be good. This is a resource, so it's good. This is a node, so inheriting, this is good. And yeah, those are not 3D, not okay, this is good now. Yep. This is normal. This is completely normal. This is why I have the chunk visual somewhere. Chunk space visual. And apply space transform. Yeah, this is good. Okay. Wait, there's also this, right? For the radius. That's never getting called. This function is never getting called, but this is fine. Okay. And what do we have next? Nope, that's not the to-do. Nope, that's my readme. Okay, so refactor. So we still have to split into collisions. Like the raycast is kind of... We're not going to move the current raycast, we're going to re-implement it. Wait, again? I didn't even modify that many things. Wait, what? That's crazy. Main. Oh, it's because I changed the type, right? Yeah, that's why. So we have... I mean, I can just update it though, right? So... space. Maybe not actually. Let's just do this. And run again. I hope it will stop crashing. That should be good. So we have collisions and we have... raycast implementation. Well, have to support large world coordinates. But it can wait a little bit. It's not that important. Well, it is for what happens afterwards. But I can make collisions first, and I can start having some gameplay with like making the player work on the distorted surface. So let's get maybe some little gameplay first, while keeping this in mind, or something like that. Actually, it's gonna be important for collisions though. Oh right, let me close. So we have the torus. I haven't registered the classes, that's why. Oop. Okay, so now I'm gonna register theme, but with visual. So chunk visual, cube chunk visual, chunk space visual, this visual. And it's... Is it abstract? I don't think it is. Oh, it actually is, never mind. So yeah, and I'm just going to copy, paste, have a little visual. Remove rendering, and should be good. Let's restart. And now I should be able to have my visual class. I should be able to update it, right? Where was it? Generate chunk. Update chunk visibility. Yeah, I do have it. I do expose it in GDScript. This is good. Yeah, okay, should be good. Try this, try black. Oh, maybe that's why it was crashing a little. Never mind. No, that's not the reason. UID duplicate. Oh, yeah, that's fine. I don't care. So it was 203,000, if I remember correctly. We then have things. I guess I can remove the chunk because I don't use it, right? I just have the chunk space that I'm gonna assign. I'm also going to have the chunk space visual. It's gonna be here. And when I what actually? Torus space voxel. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's in torus space actually. Go torus chunk space. Like there. I can generate all chunks, and I'm gonna have the visual, which is cube, torus, chunk space visual. And what is that? Okay, it's nothing. And I'm just gonna update the chunks visibility. Right? I guess I'm just gonna have to... Can I set this? I can't set the space. I have to assign the space first to like this, basically itself. It doesn't exist, right? And then I'm gonna have cube, torus, chunk space, visual, something, world to worlds, and I'm gonna assign it. And yeah, I'm just gonna call this. So I have to set the space. We have chunk space visual. I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna go... Wait. So yeah, I have space. There. So this... Main method. Space. Get space. This is gonna be an object. This is not gonna be a resource. So this is gonna be property hint. No, type. Node type. I guess it's a node, right? Yeah, it's a node. Space. And the type is chunk space. Then you have get space and set space. We're gonna set some space, okay? To in space. Here we go. And yeah, should be good. Should be just fine. So now we should be able to assign the space beforehand. I'm actually going to what was it? To put some checks. Chunk visual. So this is fine. What about the torus though? We have this. I mean, it doesn't have anything to do with the torus though, right? So cube chunk visual. Huh. I mean, okay, that's fine. I'm gonna move it a bit afterwards, but yeah. For now, let's just test first what we have. Our new way of doing things. Space. This. No. Wait, what? Oh! Wait, I can set the space there. Oh wait, that's pretty good. Oh! 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 That's pretty neat. Oh, that's not neat. Yeah, okay, let's keep the reference. Let's keep the reference. Like this. And then let me actually put this into worlds, because it's not really useful otherwise. And I do want the material. I want my material, more specifically. And is this good, chat? 3200, this is what I had. And the amount of cubes looks fine. I just have to, yeah, modify it here. 5. 2, 3, 2, 5. Here we go. Let's try this. Oh. Interesting. Huh. Oh, wait. It was actually kind of working, but we had a lot of errors. So let's check them. That can be a nice thing to check. Cube chunk already has a method set chunk space. Wait, it does? Oh no. Set space. Wait, what? Set modifiers. So we have this. Chunk space visual. That makes sense. Then we okay. Might stop soon. A cube chunk already has a method set chunk space. Cube chunk. Set chunk space. Okay. What about chunk? Yeah, I mean, I had to move it basically. Yeah, this is fine. I can remove this. And we have a few problems. Okay, that's fine. What about this? Is inside world. What? That's not true. What are you talking about? Rebuild mesh, invalid world 3D. What? Oh wait, that's Torus space. Really? Oh, am I doing the chunk space visual? So I'm spawning like this actually. I'm spawning those. I have the add child. I should have chunk visuals. I should have this. Ideally. Yeah, okay, this is it. I just want to push back there. And then I have the non-visual. Not here. Here, maybe? Where was it? Maybe here, actually. Generate all chunks. So this is good, but I want to add child first, just in case. And... nah, do I? I guess I do. And yeah, this is it. This is it. Wait, for add child, is already gonna get called right away? Code is ready called right when coding add child. Yes, shit. Okay, let's not do that. It's good, but let's not do that. Set chunks, set material, add, and rebuild. Sounds good to me. Then we have this. Set. There is nothing behind, right? It's just a set. Oh, that sucks. Does it? Oh, I'm resizing. Oh, yeah, never mind. This is good. Okay, should be good. Should be good. Initializing everything and, you know. And that's it. Oh, yeah, you do have to add some checks, actually. That's what I was thinking about. So for this, for example, rebuild mesh, this one is important. I guess I'm already checking a lot of things. Access is denied. Oh no. Okay, I know why. I must have closed Godot when I still had the game open. Yep. End task. And now I can go back there. Should be good. So yeah, let's change the error messages. It's like error message. What was it? FL message. Okay. Okay, let's try this. And this time it should be the time. So everything is set. Everything is set. 25, na. Should be good. Let's start. Okay, we have some errors, but a bit less than last time, maybe. Torus space. Parameter instance is null. Is it? Invalid mesh or ID. Oh no. So the or IDs are just wrong. But it's like in where is it? It's there, right? That means it's generating all chunks correctly. I mean, actually there wasn't much to do, but yeah. Parameter instance. Let's go in chunk. Yeah. I don't have anything and that makes sense. Chunk visual. I do have a few things. Oh! Okay. I had that, I just removed it. Okay, my bad. That's my bad. So rebuild mesh. I'm gonna change this. Air. Wait, what's that actually? Wait, actually that's fine, right? Air count message. Like add shit again. Okay, I can just close it this time. It's not this. What was it? Air count. FL count add message. Okay, fail. The condition is going to be when maybe assert. Wait. Assert. I forgot what it was. So if this is true, there is an error. Oh. Let me check the other ones. Never mind. So if true, there's an error. Okay. So let's do this. Boom. I'm just gonna... Yeah, else this is a return rate. Well, no, if it's valid. Okay. Okay. Let's do the same like there. If we have this, then this is a problem. I can duplicate it 2 times. Boom. Boom. This should be correct, though. There's no reason it isn't. Well, I mean, actually, I just had this, I suppose, so... This. Here we go. Should be a lot better. And now let's actually try it again. And now it should work. Please, please work. Shit! Invalid blocks. Oh! I'm glad I have this error. Invalid block size. Oh wait, this is interesting. Where was it? Oh. Let's not take care of that for now. Invalid blocks size. Rebuild mesh. In tourist space. No. Wow. It means it should be there. Nope. Wait, rebuild mesh. Chunk. Yeah, probably here. Yeah, invalid fail condition. Oh, yeah, this is the opposite. Yeah, so okay, my bad. Yeah, should be good. I should have... let me click. I can't move my mouse. Why? Okay, I can. So yeah, for this one, it should actually always be true. So it should be like... what should it even be? I was gonna say cast 2. I want some kind of static casts. I mean, just to check... Oh. Okay. Oh, I still have the runtime. Okay. I want a static cast, basically. Not a static cast. Well, yeah. Yeah. I want a cast that acts like, you know, a verification in the editor, but that crashes at runtime. And I feel like I'm gonna need it a lot. Let me ask ChatGPT if it exists already in... Because I don't have like the faith to search for it. So Godot casts that is dynamic and asserts an error, if not of the type in debug, but that is static for optimization in release. I know. Itself often follows a similar philosophy internally, but does the engine code, well, the Godot engine code already has that macro. Object cast 2. By design. That's an assertion. Yeah, I was thinking about this. Yeah, I was thinking about doing this. I mean, the macro might help, but that's fine. For now, let's just try this. Now it's gonna work. Now it's gonna work. Please, please, please. What? It just crashed? Oh no. Oh, I hate it. There's no error whatsoever. So update chunks visibility. Let's just do this for now. Yeah, so this is working, and there is no problem. And when I do update chunk visibility, there's, well, definitely a problem. So reference is, what is space? I mean, okay, I'm setting the visual. I'm setting it here. So yeah, it's definitely a problem from the update chunk visibility. Not in collisions. Not here. Maybe there. So I set the chunk, I set the material. Oh, I don't set the space, do I? That's probably why. Cube chunk visual. Chunk visual. So I have the chunk, but I also have the chunk space visual. Okay, let me change this to public just for a bit. And am I actually using it here? Not here. What about here? Wait. Oh yeah, I am using it. I am using it. Guess I can do this. I don't like it. That's fine. I can test it here too. Yeah, let's just add some checks, probably. Like qubits everywhere. Not everywhere, but yeah. So for this one, if it doesn't have a visual, wait, what? It shouldn't be from here though. It should be from chunk, and then we have get chunk space. That's the way, because we shouldn't rely on the view. We should get to the core, to the model, whenever we can, to prevent problems like that. Because the core, the model should always be good. And then we have this visual, chunk space visual is this. Okay, should be a bit better. It's because I changed classes and stuff rather quickly, right? This is why I didn't notice that. Tourist space. Okay, yeah, this is a raycast. I'm not going to do anything about the raycast because this is gonna get removed in the future. I might clean some code though. To do remove, thanks. Let's remove like this. Oh, that's fine. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Ooh, play. Please. Okay, it's taking some time. That means it's not generating. But it's not crashing. It's not crashing. Which is good news. And I have my chunks. I don't know what's going on, but I have my chunks. I have... The position is the same for all the chunks, so this is not good. I have this. I have... I don't know what I have. All the chunks are generated for some reason. Because I'm generating all the chunks, that's literally the name of the function here. But yeah, it's just... I might have something. Oh, yeah, okay, I do have something. But basically all the chunks are at the same place. Which is a problem. Here we go. Oh, this is a big problem. My god. Yeah, so the position is not set. That's position. Oh no, it's not there. What about chunk? Position and visual. So maybe it's when I don't remember where it was. Was it when I spawned? I should have pushed with the directory with the directories changed. Wait, maybe I already did that though. Oh yeah, I did that. No, I did the... Oh, voxel game, never mind. Videos, voxel, git log, project hierarchy updated. This is good because basically that allows me to easily see the history. Because it becomes a pain when you modify too many things after moving a file. So yeah, the position is not good. Let me think. I mean, I literally removed the position variable, right? Chunk position. Set position, XYZ. Oh, what is... Oh, never mind, it's about the size. It's because I changed so many things about the size. And... never mind, not that size. Chunk position. What is the chunk position? Am I setting it? I might not... Yeah, definitely not. Okay, I'm not setting the chunk position. I think that's it. Maybe set chunk cards. Wait. Wait, which one is it? Oh no. Oh no. I don't have a get chunk cards. Why am I using this? In so many places. Oh no! Yeah, chunk cards. Let me just check this. Yeah, okay, I'm setting it here. It seems pretty important. I don't know how it worked before though. And this is Java, so I don't have to worry about this. Okay. I just want to ensure this is working before I go. Errors. I want to check errors. Cube chunk visual. Not there. I don't want to have to do with the raycast. Rebuild mesh. Yeah, this is fine. I already have a lot of checks here. And for this one, cube chunk visual. Yeah, so for this one, I'm actually going to do a cast 2. And if this is not valid, so like this, it's going to do chunk must be a cube chunk. So from cube chunk visual, and then we static cast for performance. It's not that much, right? But it's, you know, something. It's nothing. Anyway, here we go. Here goes nothing. Okay, it's taking time, it's generating. Shit. What is that? It's just so broken. Everything is just so broken. That's crazy. I don't even know why. I mean, what if I just... I know it's not because of this. But I'm gonna remove this for now. Because we don't need the shader to make things even more complicated. Oh! No, I get it. I don't have the torus distortion. It's just trying to make something flat. Chunks. Okay, I get it. It's like the... So we have chunks, but the coordinates are wrong. And this is because of my chunk calls that I just modified. So what is size, though? That's a good question. It's the wrong size, isn't it? Well, this one is good. Block size. Yeah, block size. It's about block size, isn't it? Actually, wait a second. Chunk coordinates. Okay, 0, 1, 2, no. This one is 32, 32, 32. Right? Wait, that should be good. I mean, the only thing that's missing is like the block size, right? Really? Like, we should have the block size there. What's the deal? Yeah. Block size, no. Yeah, I mean, it's oh, wait. X, Y, and Z. Oh, my bad. Okay, here we go. Wait, so that just... I can just multiply, right? Am I stupid? Like, block size times the coordinates times this size. And woo! Magic. It works. Well, it should work, but obviously it isn't. So what's the problem related to this? Cube chunk gets size. Let me rename this into NB blocks, maybe. This is more understandable. Okay. Should be good. What about the size here? Get size. I mean, yeah. Generate. Where was it? Rebuild? Oh, yeah, it was the set position. So yeah, it doesn't have any transform, right? Yeah. So why? Why? I don't get it. I mean, block size should be 1. Am I setting it somewhere? 1. That's all. That's really all. I'm not doing anything with it, really. I mean, I shouldn't really be. Wait. Or was it set position? Yeah, let me actually check the position of those in the remote. So I have this. Wait, where is that from? $200. Wait, that's a lot. It's like 155 the max. So how is it getting to those values? It's like... Oh, it's not ordered. But it is. Kind of. No, never mind. 5,000. Yeah, this is definitely too big. What the... How is it getting to that? Size. Oh! Yeah, it's the size of a chunk that I want. Yeah, I mean, this is indie blocks. Okay. So maybe the coordinates are wrong. That's all I can think of. Or maybe there's vector 3i. 3i. Size is 1 anyways, right? Wait, I have this in 2 places? How is it possible? Wait a second. Oh! I'm probably using the wrong ones. I don't want this. And... I don't want this. Oh, that's why. Okay. Okay, that explains a few things. So that's a visual. What about this? Okay, it sets the coordinates to the right. To the right model one. But I was using the one from the visual. So the values must have been like kind of random. Or something, I don't know. Cube chunk. Yeah, let's probably just do this. Actually, no. Nope. Because it's polymorphic, so I want to keep this. Space, what about this? Let's maybe make a function for that. To get cube chunk. It's constant, I suppose. And it just does things. Oh, is it actually gonna work if it's just returning? Just returning? I guess I might want... I can't put like a return value, right? So, okay. C++ return on function that awaits a pointer. Is it working? Explicitly return. No! No! Why? I mean, it should... Let's pray, okay? I don't know, okay? Oh, return value, wait. There's a V. V for vendetta. Kind of. V message. V ed message. Perfect. Perfect. Thank you, Godot. That's so good. Does not match the function. What do you mean? Is it the wrong red value? Okay. Here we go. Yeah, it's gonna return null, but it's just gonna crash, that means. That's kind of bad, isn't it? Get cube chunk. Actually, it should be fine. Get cube chunk. And then I can just, without the message, I just check that this is not null. Because if it is, I return. And I can just do the same below, like here. Oh, I'm connecting these two, perfect. Fast, yeah. So then I can get this. I can do the same here. I can get this and close and open it again, and it should be good. Should be good. Adding some errors, some tests, just good. We just need the collisions next. But now it should be fine. I hope. Get center. Oh no. Oh no. V. I guess the default is gonna be vector 3. Same there is gonna be like 0. Because we couldn't get the radius. Makes sense. It's getting late. 3 AM, almost 4. That's fine. Yeah, collisions, I'm not gonna do that tonight. That's for sure. But we have a pretty good refactor right now. Pretty good refactor. There's just the raycast to remove when we finally have collisions. But yeah, that means next time we can actually go and implement collisions. Oh, it just crashed? No, wait. No, it's fine. Okay, let's play. Please. Wait, it's still not good. And it's not a donut. So where's the problem coming from? Where is that coming from? That's position. It's not like I have 1000, you know. Things to check. So block size, chunk cards, and size. So block size. Let's first check this. Wait. Block size. 111. I mean, it's not changing, right? Yeah, I'm like never changing that, so it's not a problem. That's position. So then we have chunk cards and size. So that should be from here, the model. Chunk cards and size. So that's like the amount of... Oh, wait. No, that's fine. Yeah, we just don't have the chunk cards. I want the chunk coordinates, but I don't have them. So I'm gonna have them. I'm gonna bring them here. Chunk cards equal in chunk cards. Because I think they might be wrong. We have the get. Like this, maybe. Check cards. This is constant. And I'm gonna have this. Ew. That size. That NB blocks though. Gets NB blocks. Blocks. NB blocks. Do time there. Okay, and finally this. And now I should have like maybe some errors in some places, but that should mainly be fine. Wait, wrong ones. Chunk space. No. No problem. Oh yeah, some problems. Let n be flux. Current chunk size. Yeah. So does that make sense here? Yeah, that makes sense. Let n be flux. Oh wait, maybe not. Does it? Wait, this one might not make sense. Not that it would affect things a lot, but... Times block size. Chunk coordinates. That does not make sense. But I mean, this shouldn't be getting cold though. Well, yeah, this shouldn't be getting cold. Should it? Oh, maybe it does actually. But it's not a problem. It's just for the collision. It's just for the raycast. Wait, what? Oh, right. That's fine. Aside from this, I mean, we're just gonna check anyways, right? That's position. This is like the only thing, the only problem. So if I just have access to everything, I mean, let's maybe add a getter for this actually. Oh. Set block size. That's block size. In block size. Should be pretty good. Okay, let's try. Well, I mean, we already know the results, so let's skip this. And wait. Yeah, that's what I thought. So let's go there. We have all of this that is kind of wrong. And then we have those. NB blocks. And the size. Wait, why is the size this though? Yeah, that's what I thought. The size is wrong. So the size of the... Yeah, wait, what is size anyways? What is size? Wait, because I thought I removed this. Oh, it's in the parent. Oh no. No, it's not. Cube chunk. Wait, what? In cube chunk we have size. Oh, wait, it's a property. Oh. Oh. Wait, it's just the same. Okay, yeah, it's just the same. My bad. Yeah. So now I'm a bit more confused. Block size. Let's return block size. So block size. Let block size. Get. Oh, wrong one. Okay. Then we have get. Wait. Get block size. And this is just a vector. Oh. Ooh, not good. Okay. This is a vector 3, not a vector 3i. Just gotta be careful. And this should be good. So what's the rest of it? Because we have a set position. Maybe we don't. It's a visual. So we have block size. Block size is this. And right now we have a getter and all of this, right? Then we have the size. That is get NB blocks. So it's NB blocks and now we have access to it. What about the coordinates? Do we have access to the coordinates? We don't. Maybe we do. Maybe we don't. Haha. That's chunk coordinates. Whoa, that's a big function. Chunk cards. Gets chunk cards. And this is 3i. Getting B blocks, this is fine. Yeah, this should be good. So I'm just gonna restart. But I think the problem is with the chunk coordinates. Definitely. Maybe not, actually. Because it's just +1 every... Oh! No, it's actually fine. It's actually fine. Huh. Okay, I already know the result. Let's go to remote. Okay. So this. Wait a second. So this, what am I doing? Because the values are correct. I think it's just that I'm being a bit stupid right now. So block size. Let's say this is... Wait, not this. Like this. Block size is 1, right? So like 1 is just 1, right? Oh, the coordinates include... Oh. Okay, I get it. Yeah, okay, my bad. The coordinates include the blocks, right? Includes the blocks since chords in amount of blocks, since some chunks have a different size. This is why, so then I can just remove the size. And okay, now it should be good. Yeah, okay, it was kind of stupid. I just added this multiplication for some reason at some point. I remember that. Okay, so now it's good. Now it's good. Perfect. So this is kind of alright. Into filters. Oh. Wait. So... Okay, tomorrow, if I have enough sleep, maybe collisions. It feels like it's gonna take... it's gonna be very long, though. So maybe I'm going to take tomorrow off and only have this like in 2 days, but I'm like very hyped by this project, so I don't know what I'm gonna do. Maybe I'm gonna stream actually tomorrow. But yeah, at this rate, let's say collision 2 days. Player work on distorted surface 1 day. 3. Support large world coordinates 1 day. That means that at the end of the week, I can basically play the game. I could even have like, well, actually start the game, like a game, not just a tech demo. Never mind. This is not good. I mean, this is kind of alright, but still not yet, for some reason. I mean, this is a bit better because now we have the rest like there. But it's like divided by 2, I don't know, there's like invisible things in between. And if I... Well, basically I'm gonna have to... It's normal that I don't have a torus right now. I need the modifier here. So this. And when I play, now it's gonna be some kind of torus, but there's still like the hole, right? It's not good. It's really not good. There's some offset for some reason. It's like divided, multiplied by 2, I don't know. So weird. So I have to fix this first. And it's just about the position. I don't understand. It's so stupid. So block size. So chunk coordinates. Let me just check something first. Yeah, this is 1. Block size is 1. So it's about the chunk coordinates. And that's it. 50, 100, okay. And NB blocks. I mean, it's kind of coherent. The question is, why are the blocks not of the right size? That's so weird. It's as if it was like scaled down. And it's not in any place. Current chunk size. So let me actually try a few things. So we have this. We have like this and this. 0.50. Wait, 0.50? Wait a second. 100. Wait, what? Invalid property or wait. Global transform. Wait, what? Oh. Ow. What is that? Player. Yeah, I don't care about this. But it doesn't update. That's like my main problem right now. Oh wait, I have this actually. Okay, no, it does update. 0. Okay, yeah, it does update. Good. So this is... No. This was 50. If I move that to 0... Oh, okay, so that's why. Wait, that's 100. So yeah, I'm doing the translation 2 times. One time it's about the position, another time it's... Well, one time I'm setting the position. So it's, you know, changing the things. And another time I... It's not size. So let's check where chunk chords is actually used. Not there. That's for sure. Okay. This is it. This is here. That's the same for block size though. Let me think. Oh no, never mind, this is fine. Yeah, this one is pretty bad. Yeah, I don't remember what I did. Was I like... I don't remember, really. if I replaced the previous thing by this. You know what? There's a way to know this. Cube chunk visual. Oh, wrong one. Here we go. Cube chunk visual. That's a lot. Wait, so set size, process, bind. Okay, so I don't have anything here. Let's go down. Yep. Yeah, now it should work. Hey. No. Raycast. No, that's not what I want. I want the render that's after that. No. Wait. No, that's still the raycast. Just removing things. Yeah, chunk raycast. Let's try rebuild mesh. So what did I have? Okay. So vertices set, vertices plus get global position. Wait, it's a set? What about the pushback? Wait, that's the new one though. Yeah, never mind, that's not what I want. Is it? Rebuild mesh. It looks like this is what I want. Oh, pushback, pose plus vertex. Const vertices. Pose plus const vertices. Plus chunk chords. But it was 8. Wait, it was 8 times? That's the wrong place. No, it's the set. This one is the set. Wait, never mind, it's there. Pose plus vertex. Plus times block size. What is vertex? Oh, it is. Const vertices. Okay, we have it. That's weird. We even have. Oh no, that was commented out. I just removed it. Can I see a pushback? Let me go on GitHub. It's gonna be way easier to check this. Wrong one. Material. Commit. Oh wait, I have to push it though first. Okay. So let's go there. Let's refresh. Here we go. Okay, so now it is... Oh, reconnecting to chat. I lost connection? Wait. Has anyone sent like something in the chat? I'm sorry if I didn't see. I don't have anything anymore. It refreshed. It cleared everything. Cube chunk visual. This, and it's a push back. Actually, just cube chunk. Wait, what? Wait, where was it? There? Oh, chunk space. Yeah, okay. This one? Wait, what? Wait, what? Let me... Can I see more? Can I see the whole file? View file? Okay. So, pushback. We do have the plus chunk calls. Wait, why? I don't get it. But I mean, why not? I mean, what matters now is that it should be fine. It should be working. Maybe I was just assigning the wrong one before. Yeah, as you can see now, it's like a correct chunk, right? It's like just cubes. That's it, right? Hey, it's working. And now, when I put my torus modifier, wait, it's not a torus. Shit. Okay, let me check down, because I should have like the set position. Chunk position times size. Wait, what? Chunk position. This is so crazy. I don't get it. Because size is like the amount of cubes. I mean... Okay, let's move the player to 0. So basically the chunk is good now. It should be good. There's no reason it isn't good. Okay. Let's remove the distortion for a second. I should be on top of the chunk. Yeah, 0, right? 0, 0, and it's spawning from 0, 0. It was like even like in Z, in X, and Y. Going up, so this is good. And yeah, the modifier is just wrong. I didn't even touch this. Did I? That was so crazy. I didn't even do anything with it. Did I set the material? I do have something. But it shouldn't do anything though with that. 25. Let's just check if we have like 25 cubes in Haves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Yeah, okay, this is definitely good. So I can assume the other that is correct for the other directions too. And I just don't get it. I didn't change anything about this, right? Oh, but I did change the one function. Oh, never mind, I get it. I get it. Wait a second. I think I get it. Kind of. So I'm gonna go to the visual, not the visual. Cube chunk. Cube chunk. Please. Where is it? It's when I'm rendering, so it's the visual. I'm doing this. I don't want this. I don't want this. Right. This is so stupid. I mean, this one should actually just stay as the origin. And yeah, I do need this here, though. +1, wait a second. I should, wait, times block size. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so this is a recipe for disaster. Oh, is it? It should basically be relative to the chunk position. That's the problem. So, or should it? Should I optimize things like this? Okay, basically I should remove this. And the only difference is that I should, for the torus, it's just that the torus is not the transformation is not taking into account the position of the chunk, the transform of the chunk itself. So I should take it into account. And maybe the whole transform. But I feel like this might lead to some unoptimized things, let's say. So maybe it's fine as it is. Maybe not. It's the visual, so I'm going to have to implement the world things anyways. Apply batch transform, that should be somewhere. There. And it's on the vertices. And it doesn't take into account yeah, that's why. It's definitely why. Yeah, okay. I get it. So this is basically a position of 0. 2, and this is also can't set chunk position because batch transform is in world space, not chunk space. And that means we have this. What's it? Cube chunk cards. Cube chunk chunk cards. It's a plus, and it's the chunk cards needed because batch transform is in a world space, not chunk space. Yeah, this is a bit of a shame, but that means we can also erase the chunks out. Kind of, wow. What I mean by that is we can turn the chunks from node 3D into simple nodes because we don't need the transform. Because we know they're not going to have like a custom orientation or anything. And we are directly rendering to the rendering server. So we can optimize on that. I guess that's one of the good things of sending things directly. Sending the data directly. Okay. And now it should be good. Now there's no reason it's not working. What's that? I don't know. Anyway. Cube chunk visual. I'm gonna remove this. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I have to remove this mess after I add the collisions. Okay, here we go. Okay. Okay, so we have this, so this is good. And now I can add my torus space modifier. And it's a torus. And I can go down. And it should not... Wait, what? I can't destroy. Oh, right, because I commented the function out. Oh, wait, because there was some problem, actually. Yeah, what happens now? Is it still working? I think it was because global position was not good. Chunk space. Inverse. Oh yeah, it's a global transform. Anyway. So let's do this instead. And you're gonna have... But you actually have the visual. Let's use the visual. Oop. Yeah, basically this. Let's go. Let's change the position of the player. Something a bit less than that. I don't think that's enough, but that's still a bit. Wait, what? Oh no. Wait, what? What's that? Why is it just crashing now? Oh. Because of the visual? Wait, what? What if I just return? It was a chunk just before. Wait, what? I don't get it. How? Mm. This is weird. This is weird. Mm. Feels like it's because of my generation, but... Oh, never mind. Oh, I have to check for this too, I guess. Modifiers. Yeah. Let's check for it. So, chunk space. Set modifier. And if... to... if... More like... error... message, fail message. Like add message. And I wanna ensure that this, well, if this is null, then I'm gonna return, I guess. And I'm gonna write something like, hey, what are you doing? It is a fail, right? Same as... Wait. Oh, yeah, we need the condition. Okay. And this is modifier should not be null. But that's going to be a problem though if I just have the error like that and you know. Yeah. It's gonna be bad, isn't it? Let's just keep things like this for now. Wait. Why is it? Okay. You're good, right? Yep. Stop complaining. So then we have modifiers. Apply batch transform. And I just want to check if this is not null. Is null. And same there. If it's null, boom. I guess maybe I can have the name of the node. So is it just name? Get name, right? I guess. Can I just do this? Can I just do this? Oh! No, I can't. Oh, yeah, it's like the format. Oop. So we have this, and we have the get name potentially. Let me just check if it's how you really use it. I think that's it. Yeah, %d, and you have this afterwards. Yeah. So it should be good. I should actually use that more, the %s and the format and stuff. Okay. Okay, should be good. Oh, I guess I could have just tested actually. Should have been fine. Without the compilation. Gonna remove this. I'm just gonna clean a few things before I stop. Let me just go back to the chunk visual, and I'm gonna. I have like some. Well, this one. I have some errors, right? Like a lot of errors. So I might just put like a V format. Like this. Like get's name. Right? Improper. Yeah. Okay, so we have the terrorist transformation we can just run. Probably. Hey, we have the terrorist. We can dig down, maybe. Yep, we can. It's gonna deform. Oh no, what should I do? I should just enable the super thing in the shader. I'm gonna find it. Somewhere. Distort 5. Here we go. Oop. Here we go. Wait. Here we go. Let me just reduce So what was the size of the donut again? This. So I'm gonna minus this. And here we go. Here we go. And I might actually, for the fun of it, just for the fun, transform with a small rotation 105 minus 5, I guess. And I'm just gonna test if it's like working even like this. Like test the collisions and stuff. So I can see the rotation, of course. And it's still working, collisions are fine. Good. And when I go down, it's still a cube. Hey! Here we go. Oh. Ah. Ah! Please! Okay, here we go. Yeah, okay, it's still working fine. Great, 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 great. Great! Okay, next time... collisions? This is gonna be... so much. Collisions are going to be a lot, but this is like going to improve the performance of the raycast like so much, probably. Probably. And it should start being a bit fun, a bit more fun. Other than that, what do we have? I mean, I can check. Collisions, no, plus gravity. That. The gravity is maybe with this. This is kind of linked because we need the player to be in the referential, like the collider of the player to be in the referential of the torus. Support large world coordinates. Make it player centered. Make it player centered. Yep. Let me take a look at what I have. Right. I'm gonna... okay, I'm gonna keep this for now. There's just chunk. So the whole visuals and stuff, I'm going to remove like everything here because I moved it. I moved it all. There's just so I mean this is fine. But what about update visibility? I can remove. What about this? I'm not sure about this. I'm just gonna keep it for now, but yeah. I'm gonna use it for a while, probably. Remove. Remove. Do I actually have something to... I have nothing. Chunk space. Yeah, I really have the getter setup. Generate. I might want... oh my god. Remove. To do... no. Okay, this is getting pretty clean, isn't it? Isn't it? This is good, this is great. We want this. Not this. Not this either. This is... I mean, this is clean now. What should I do? This is too clean. I don't wanna end the stream. Collisions. I mean, this is pretty good. I just need a manager that synchronizes things, I feel like. But yeah. So, I mean, I can kind of... Okay, no, anyways, I'm gonna have to send it to... I'm gonna have to commit at one point. 7. Okay. I have this, right? I'm gonna remove the corrupted main because it's not really necessary anymore, right? What was it? Good. Removed. So status. What did I do? I just fixed things, right? Yeah. I just fixed things. So git status. I'm gonna add everything. Boom. And this is Pixel 7. 8. Code split between view and between core and visuals. I mean, that's mainly it, right? That's basically what we did tonight. And now this is the same voxel. Voxel 8. Code split, scene updated to work with core and visuals split. So Excel core and visual split. Okay, should be good. Should be really good. I can git push. That was a lot. That was a really long night. I didn't think it would be like so long. And but this is like pretty good. I'm like pretty satisfied with what I have right now. It feels like pretty clean. The collision is gonna be pretty straightforward, or I mean that's what I think, but well, we know that we don't know, right? Let's split between core and visuals. Wait a second, I wanna listen to myself because I have a beautiful voice. Where is this? That My voice is really beautiful. Is it? Please talk myself. And yeah, okay. Okay, talk. Oh, I have to check for this too, I guess. Let's check for it. Yeah, because the volume is fine. I'm really procrastinating finishing the stream. I really want to continue this, that's the problem. I really want to continue. But well. Large world coordinates. How am I going to do that? Yeah, okay, that's what I wanted to check. So is this relative to anything? No. NB blocks. This is fine. Chunk coordinates in the space, in blocks. So that should be like pretty good, pretty far. That should lead us pretty far. That could be improved, but yeah. I mean, I can always just replace this type somehow. Then we have the blocks. Okay, good. We have those. Wait, I shouldn't have those. Yeah, I shouldn't have those. Private. I should not have this. What about enemy time? That's like so old. I mean, why not? It's okay. So coordinates, the blocks, this is fine. Let me voxel game, no. Let me do... I guess I'm gonna have a new commit. Voxel 8.1. What was it? Render variables removed from cube chunk. So this is mainly good. The modifier is just a modifier, right? Right. Yeah, I mean, it's nothing. Okay, this is a modifier. Let me just check this. So I just applied the transformation. So it should already be in... Yeah, it's already in local space. Local space of the space. Sounds good. Is it? I'm not sure about this. It's not good. The transformation should be from the... Oh, it's not good. I should... Oh, that's not good. If I don't want to have problems with plots, the coordinates of the blocks should be in R, U, and V, not in local space. Because local space can fail if I want infinite depth. an infinite underground. Because I'm gonna get close to 0 pretty fast. Paths are gonna get pretty small. So yeah, I want to keep R, U, and V. And I want to use that for basically, you know what? Let's do this. Can I this? Space modifier. Torus space modifier is currently transforming vertices in local space, but for infinite depth. Well, but with infinite depth. Vertex positions are gonna get pretty close to 0 and lead to plot precision problems. We need to transform, well, we can fix this by getting the coordinates, the block coordinates. Chunk space, which corresponds to R, U, and V, the rest parameters, to compute directly the wait, what about the player though? Let me think. I guess it's going to be relative too. Oh, that's actually going to be a bit more complicated than what I thought. Big radius. But yeah, at least if we get R, U, and V, it's gonna prevent those computations, which is already a good thing in itself. And big cubes, yeah. And what? I mean, the big radius is gonna be big, but it's gonna be fine. Yeah, okay, a U and V should be pretty good too. That shouldn't be a big deal. Less than using the local coordinates directly. And can I just make it local to the player? That's my only question. I don't know if I can. Really. I don't know if I can. And I mean, I said that about the parameters, right? But it's not gonna work really well, is it? Yeah, the local space is a big, well, it is a little problem. And this is another one. Oh. Is it? Because wait, wait a second. Wait a second. Big radius is constant, so that shouldn't be a problem. V, that's the rotation around. So that should be a good angle, that should be correct. And U is a rotation. Oh no, there's going to be a problem about this actually. Is it? Is there? No, that's not going to be a problem because it's non-Euclidean and the amount of cubes is the same. Since the amount of cubes is the same, U and V should be the same, no matter R. Well, yeah. So basically, just R. The only thing that matters is, well, that's really going to change is R, and it can go infinitely down, but that's gonna take a long time for it to reach the limit, right? So that should be good. That should be fine. Crazy thing. And aside from that, we have... I mean, that should be good. That should be pretty good. What about the inverse transform? Yeah, I think I want to improve the modifier class. Adds more functions to modifier class to make it more flexible. Torus coordinates, etc. Yeah, anyways. Oh yeah, it's going to be a bit complicated actually. But yeah, that's fine. Yeah, the batch inverse transform. So Atan. So I have the world coordinates, right? Wait. Yeah, after the torus. Well, from it being a torus. So I Atan. So I get the angle. But that should be... Is it actually? Wait. Yeah, I shouldn't use world coordinates, basically. I basically shouldn't use world coordinates. Which is a bit weird, but yeah. Maybe. That's fine. I don't have to use world coordinates because the collisions are going to be in the normal space, the chunk space. So I should be able to know the position of the player in that space, and I should be able to compute R, U, and V from that. Okay. So it's basically never retrieve, never convert world position to torus. Collisions are computed in chunk space. So just, well, so just convert, well, from which we can compute the torus parameters. So just do that. Just do that. Well, yeah. Yeah, should be good. So yeah, it's just a view. I should actually never retrieve the world position of items. That's pretty crazy. never use the position of nuts because I can't trust them. That's pretty crazy. So wait, where am I even using this? I mean, I'm definitely using it in the shader though. Can I just not use it? Like this? I'm not using it here. So... am I? That's a bit surprising. No, that's not. So yeah, and then we have distort 5 here. The not inverse transform. Okay, so the camera, the player. We don't need the inverse. Same for the vertex. Right? Wait a second. Vertex world position. Do I need a buffer with... oh. This one might be a bit more... I mean, I can always compute it on CPU if needed. No, I can't. No, I can't. Never mind. This actually is a local space. Yeah, this is pretty bad. I don't want this space. Actually, do I? Actually, it should be fine because... No, it should be fine. Yeah, it should be fine because it should be related to the player. Right? Yeah. So this should be small. Because it's only what is shown. Yeah, okay, it's what is shown. So it should be good. No, it's not. Because I do the donut inverse transform. So there should be something about it. How can I fix that? How can I fix this? I mean, I was thinking of sending... oh, I don't know if it requires some engine work though. But instead of vertices... oh yeah, wait. Instead of vertices, I can just send the parameters. The torus parameters. Right? And I can compute the final vertex from this. Too. I don't even need a new buffer, I can just do that. That's just something I can do. I'm not sure about the coding and all of this though. Which sounds pretty complicated. Then we wrap. This is fine. Yeah, this is not a problem. Camera to vertex world space. Vertex minus camera. Yeah, this is even like better. This is good. This shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, then this is in torus. There's like a torus you know, it's like the total space. So it should be fine. Kind of. But I mean, I'm considering that the space is not going to be too big. Like it's a Minecraft world, basically. It's that big. Is it? Oh. I mean, yeah, this is probably fine, right? Like a Minecraft world is pretty big. So shader vertex is local position. Maybe send Perus args as vertices instead. That would be some pretty good optimization. That would be some pretty good optimization. I can maybe bypass the things in world space and directly do that in player space. It would be crazy. Player view, camera view, space. Yeah, because yeah. Actually, never. Wait. Yeah, never mind. I need the world. Well, not the world space, but this source. Camera world pose vertex. This is the local one, though. Wait. I need to press something. Go to... And I guess it's like GLSL. But, well, no, it depends. No, it's Godot. It's a pipeline of Godot. In the vertex shader. The vertex, let me show you, is in local coordinates. Does it ever get converted to world coordinates? Who gets rendered on the screen? Or does it... I mean, I can maybe modify that if that's how it happens, but if not... Well, let's see. No! Because there are ways to optimize it. Or there. I mean, oh, never mind, I'm going to change the... It's pretty hard for me to understand. Can write to position directly. Oh, wait a second. If you need world space coordinates inside the shader, you can compute them yourself. Yep. That's the same. If you want to completely bypass Godot's normal transform pipeline, you can write to position directly. In that case, you're responsible for providing clip space coordinates yourself. Pretty interesting. For the voxel distortion experiments, a common pattern is false pause. Ah! That's what I'm doing. Wait. I complete the final clip space position. Right position. I'm afraid of float precision problems, what issues. Local chunk coordinates. Yeah. Yeah. Floating origin. Yeah, that's the name. Let me just write it somewhere. Floating origin. I mean, that's basically the same thing, right? Chunk relative code. Yeah, that's what I'm doing too. Instead of this, you render this. Still now the real position. Yeah. Yeah. Wait a second. I do. Already depends on the camera. Anyway, let me just go back there. The camera well position. Okay, vertex. Okay, the only thing... Oh. Okay, never mind. The only thing is that when we are going to have a floating origin, we won't be able to convert the position of the vertex inside the what we want, right? This thing. Well, it's going to be relative to the player, right? Wait, kind of, actually. Not necessarily much. This is so tricky. Actually, it's not. Because technically I can also just render from chunk position. Well, from the chunk space. That's always a possibility. Oh. Yeah, I know, that's not gonna be good, is it? Anyway, I think I'm gonna have to test things anyways, right? That's something that has to be tested. But it's pretty interesting. I really wanna do that now. I can't wait. Collisions first, though. Priority. Anyways. Anyway. What is that? My Code Is Ugly Asf. Yeah, there's not a lot of interesting... Well, interesting. There are some interesting things, but I want to change who I'm raiding. This one can be nice. Oh wait, okay, no, I know this guy. But it's been a while since I raided him. So let's raid. Maybe? Do we have people? Yeah, we do. Perfect. So yeah, I'm gonna see you another time. Maybe tomorrow is going to be a break, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I'm gonna do like just a little of collisions, but stop in the middle of it. So yeah, thanks a lot for watching, and see you another time. Bye bye. You. Boo.